Yeah. First in life, thought Lil Joe. Trust costs more than money. Yeah. Young heart, sharp mind, still moving hungry. Late nights, cheap food, talking like we touch money. Everybody had a story, everybody had pain. Everybody was smile, but not everybody the same. One from the island said, rude boy, keep pushing. One from the block said, pressure make diamonds keep cooking. One stayed talking business, one was living check to check. Lil' Joe saw familiar in the hands around his neck. Backs on the wall, all of us talking big, saying when one man need, then the whole damn crew live, laughing through the hard times, building through rain. Never knew fake smiles and envy wore the same face. Trust costs more than money, learned that the hard way. Everybody else familiar till the stormy dark days. Traición cut deeper when the love look real. Sin miedo now, but I still remember how it feels. Should've peeped the silence every time I hit the room. Same one, silent love, started singing different tunes. Heard my name in whispers, felt the whole vibe shift. Funny how the handshake changed when the plans got big. One said, I gotta move. One said, trust me, we good. Same one grinning in my face, moving weird in the hood. Otra cara, same snake, just a different disguise. Did you learn real quick and be left behind eyes? Started catching little cracks in the words they would say. Cats that stood beside me slowly drifted away. Money make the weak talk, pressure make them expose. Truth don't kick the front door, nah, truth move slow. Trust costs more than money, learned that the hard way. Everybody else familiar till the stormy dark days. Traición cut deeper when the love look real. Sin miedo now, but I still remember how it feels. Said pull up lil' bro, got a plate, let's lock it in. Same one I broke bread with, let the whole problem in. Walking with my trust first, never check the air. Crazy how the ones you call your people leave you standing there. Phones went ghost, cold looks, whole energy switch. Tooth hit harder than a fist when the whole thing flipped. Money got weird, plans changed, names got tossed. Lil' Joe learned loyalty, got a heavyweight cost. Wasn't just a setup, nah, it was who stay still. Wipe the walls close in, they say nothing dead chill. That's the kind of lesson turn a warm heart steel. Sin miedo now, but I still remember how it feels. Ain't every hand that shake yours really wishing you well. Some people love the version of you easier to sell. Traición teach different cuts deeper than the rest. Lil' Joe start handing out his heart like a free invest. Now Lil' Joe move quieter, don't speak on every plan. Then loyalty ain't talk, this will stay when shit get jammed. Circle got smaller, but the real ones move close. Let's fake love in the air, less hands reaching for ghosts. Ain't no hate in my blood, just awareness in my sight. I don't fear what I've seen, I just read the signs right. Sin miedo chin up, but selected where I stand. You can smile, dap me up, that don't mean you in the fam. Still got love for the solid, yeah, the ones that stay true. Some show colors under pressure when the hard times grew. Lil' Joe ain't lose his heart, nah, just change how you deal. Trust costs more than money. No measure what is real. First thing life taught Lil' Joe. Trust costs more than money. Sin miedo.
What's up? What's up? What's up, peoples? How you doing? I'm just gonna start off with, I don't think I am a movie person anymore. Either that or the internet has truly ruined movies for me. I don't know if I was impressed or unimpressed with the Spider-Man new movie, and I don't know why. I feel like I went into the movie already seeing the movie by what I saw. And that's thanks to the ruining of it by social media for me. everything that was interesting that I had seen as clips or releases, even through the major companies, showed everything that was important in the movies. So I'm not sure if I was impressed. It was a good movie. Great storyline. I like the fact of how they brought in Jean Grey. I guess that's just a standard look at a movie. It was good. It was good. But for a 2.5 hour movie, 2.5 hour movie that only had a total of maybe what, 2-3 size fight scenes that were legitly fight scenes, it kind of brought a different feel for me. So I'm not sure if I was impressed. But a relatively good movie. The Hulk scene was pretty gas. It was pretty good. The fight between Spider-Man and Jean Grey wasn't really a fight. It was more of a communication or a talking situation for me. I think it's me. I'm broken. I'm really, truly broken. I don't think things surprise me anymore. I remember when back in the day the movies were good. They had a lot of theatrics to it, a lot of action to it. And it's crazy because, I'm not trying to compare it to the comic or the cartoon, but I will compare it as far as time. They basically taken a 30-minute episode of Spider-Man and created it into a 2-hour-long episode with a lot of extra talking and stuff that, to me, really is somewhat useful, but not really. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stuck on it. I'm stuck on the review for it. I'm stuck on what to say about it. Like I said, the Spider-Man fight scene with the hand, that was, of course, already published all over the internet. Even the release for the trailer had it in it.
The trailer shows you what happened.
Yeah. The trailer, the actual official trailer, is all you need to watch the movie. Honestly.
Yeah.
I honestly think that if you want to watch Spider-Man and not waste the money and the time, because you're just like one of those cheap people and don't want to do it for the experience, whatever.
If you want the finer details, watch the movie. But
yeah.
If you just care about the broad story, the trailer is all you need.
Yeah, pretty much. So my son got a good point. If you wanted the finer details, the streamlined event of what happened in this period of time in Spider-Man's situation, it's good. I'll agree with him on that. It's really good. It gives a great story behind the storyline.
But you can literally scroll on YouTube and find the shit within the shorts and the trailers and everything you need to in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what got it for me.
The trailers show you everything, and it's sad to say.
Yeah. That's true what he says. The trailer does show you everything. I guess the solution for the problem would probably be
cut the trailer shorter.
Well, no, not even that. I don't release them. Don't release trailers. Don't release tidbits of the movie.
Release a trailer that shows pretty much images, not video cuts of what the movie.
Or the talking scenes when they're talking.
That show who's gonna be in the movie, and then be done with it.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's Spider-Man. Oh, look, there's Iron Man. Oh, look, Captain America. Oh, look, there's the Scarlet Witch. Oh, look, there's a Black Widow. Show that. But don't show the action scenes of what's gonna happen in the movie. Motherfucker, Spider-Man webbed up the whole hand in the trailer.
Yeah.
And it happened in the movie. Literally, picture for picture.
So,
It happened in the movie.
Yep.
You see the trailer hand fight? That's literally the trailer. That's the fight in the movie. It happened in the movie. You see the trailer hand?
yeah, let's make sure the audio is coming through. I wasn't just bugging out with no audio.
No, I'm yelling out.
No. I was to make sure no with the audio. And some people like to leave when there's no audio.
No,
But no, it was
that's
crazy.
Literally, like the trailer pretty much tells you what the movie's gonna be about, and it sucks to say.
And that's what's sad about it. Like I said, I was hoping to go in to watch a movie, a 2-hour movie that was a lot of action and thriller. Instead, there was only like 3 scenes that were actually, for me, thriller or excitement. And that was the Hulk fight. That was the part when he was trying to rescue Jean Grey. That would be that part. And then the last part when him and Punisher were in the streets.
That was a bit of a surprise, was Jean Grey.
Yeah.
But if you didn't see nothing about stories on the YouTube, then you would already know that.
No, actually, the other.
Jean Grey was already a part of the movie. Same as Hulk, same as Punisher. They were the 4 biggest characters in the movie.
True.
Before the release even happened.
True. But I will say Black Widow, the Black Widow. Was that Black Widow? Yeah, Black Widow. It surprised me that she was in there, and how
I knew she would be.
Her iconic bathtub office scene was dope.
She's a replacement for Scarlett Johansson.
Yes. Yeah.
She does very well.
Yeah, she did really good. She did really good, and she was kind of hot in there too. It was sexy.
Why do you think I was saying it?
Yeah,
she did very well.
I think she handled it better than Scarlett Johansson for sure.
No, Scarlett wouldn't have done that scene.
No, but even down to the accent, the way the Black Widow talks.
She would have never agreed to being quote unquote topless in the hot tub.
Yes.
With Spider-Man.
Yeah.
She would have never agreed.
Yes, I agree with you on that. But even if she did, she didn't hold down the accent and stuff like her. She talked like a regular American or whatever in the other movie when she was Scarlett Johansson.
Well, Scarlett Johansson talked like a regular American.
Yeah, and the Black Widow.
Elena Belova talked as a Russian.
Yes, that's what made the difference.
She was a Russian.
That's what made the difference.
She was still a Black Widow beyond the point until she met Black Widow.
Right, but what I'm saying though is Scarlett Johansson played the Black Widow in one of the movies before.
She played Black Widow.
Okay, yes.
Point blank, period.
So
she is Black Widow. Scarlett Johansson is the Black Widow. Point blank proven like Captain America is.
So then who's the new lady?
Then Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man.
Then who's the new lady? Because I liked her better.
Elena Belova is another Black Widow.
In the system.
She's
different. Okay, I got you. Never mind.
No. She's not different. She's the same thing as Scarlett Johansson.
Yes.
Just Scarlett Johansson had a dual situationship where she was like, yeah, I'm a Black Widow, I'm an assassin, but oh wait, I love my family, I love the people that I'm around. Whereas Elena Belova, that bitch is a fucking killer.
She gangster. That's true.
She's a fucking killer. It doesn't matter what she's a fucking murderer. She tried to murder Hawkeye.
Yeah, okay, you're right. Okay, so she's just
in the MCU. She's a murderer.
Yes, but she's not the same Black Widow as Scarlett Johansson.
She is a Black Widow.
She is a okay,
but she's not the Black Widow.
That's all I understand.
The difference.
That's what made the difference. That's what I understand now. So
she's a Black Widow. Yes, 100%. She went through the training. She's the older sister, technically in the MCU, of Scarlett Johansson. She's the older sister of Black Widow. She went through the training the same way as Black Widow went through. She was just in it longer because Black Widow went with USA and decided, oh, well, that's not going to work for me with the fucking Black Widows. I'm going to help the USA government and make sure that they did what they want with the Avengers and I don't care about being the Black Widow. Yelena Belova is a fucking Black Widow. True and true.
Huh. Okay. Here's a breakdown of it. Hello, whoever's watching. How are you doing? I hope your night and evening is going great. I just came on here to throw a few hours of time. Have nothing else to do. The movie was, to me,
It's a good movie
yeah.
unless you like want to pay attention to details of the story. It's a great action movie though.
I don't know about a great action movie.
It had good action.
It was a great storyline movie.
Yeah, well, there you go. Actually, great storyline movie. The action was here in between, but the story.
The story was good.
The story was good.
I'm giving it as a storyline, as a structure for the story, good. Action-wise, amount of intense feeling, yeah, about 50-50. I'll give that. I'll give
some
you
good scenes where you were like, oh shit. And then
but
even other scenes you were like, oh, I knew that was about to happen.
Even the Hulk fight wasn't that great.
No, the whole fight you can literally watch in the trailer.
Yeah. That's what pissed me off.
Within the 2 trailers you see of the damn thing, the one that was released,
the official releases, yeah,
and the one that was released at Comic-Con in San Diego,
you see the whole Hulk fight. Yeah,
you saw the whole Hulk fight. No ifs, ands, buts about it. You saw the entire fight.
The fact that Spider-Man looked at him and goes, I didn't know you get that big.
I didn't know you get that big. Yeah, she told me that too, but fuck it. We still went with it.
Oh shit. That is funny. That is true. That is very true. I'm gonna let that was funny though, but other than that, great okay movie. I'm gonna say okay movie. We were also talking about Masters of the Universe, which wasn't a great movie either. We talked about stuff on that, but
I haven't watched it, but Skeletor's verse pisses me off.
Yeah, it don't sound like Skeletor.
It needs to be the old school 80s fucking
Screechy
TV series that they used to have a high, the 1980s, but the 50s mob boss is what Skeletor was.
Yeah, that's true.
He was Al Capone, but of the fucking Masters of the Universe series.
It's really great. Al Capone of the Masters of the Universe.
Name a bigger fucking mob boss.
You're right.
Name a bigger mob boss than Al Capone.
I'll give it to you. We ought to go get some coffee, man. We ought to go to the store and get coffee.
Whenever you want to drive us there.
Yeah, I'm gonna drive us there. You can't drive, bitch. I'm gonna have to take this on the road though. I don't mind. I'm letting my phone charge. As soon as that charges, we'll go that way.
That's cool.
Damn.
I don't give a shit. I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I ain't had nothing to do today, so I've been just here chilling with you.
I just gotta go get coffee, nigga. Shit, that's it.
It's the birthday week. So
your birthday weekend was great.
What? I got a cake at work. I didn't even expect it.
You got a cake.
A cake.
A cake at
and
work.
And they all sung me happy birthday.
I didn't even get you a cake.
I know.
You didn't want one.
My job got me a cake, and I didn't even want the bitch.
I know you didn't even want a cake. I know. I didn't even get you.
And they sung me happy birthday. Twice.
You guys tell me don't sing y'all that shit no more. So
I don't fucking want it. I was standing there like, y'all sing this faster.
This is what y'all have to deal with when your kids get grown.
Sing it quicker.
And you're like,
no, it's not when your kids get grown. It's when your kids realize the world's actually real.
Okay, that too, but still, you know.
No, it don't matter if they're grown, because I know 2 grown children that are little titty babies. One's my sister, and the other one is my sister.
Stop that shit. Don't give out too much information.
Both are fucking titty babies. Me and my brother are not titty babies.
Nah.
We figured this shit out on our own. And I'm struggling through it. So someone please help me. You can, no, I'm joking. You can donate to the link below. No, I'm
hey,
good.
He's pretty tipsy, y'all. He's feeling good. And that's why he's not going to drive for a little bit. He's going to sit and chill me till he sobers up. And I'm going to kick him out. I'm going to kick him out of that.
Once we get back from Wawa, I'm leaving. I'm running the bitch and I'm driving home. Hey, if you can piss straight, you can drive straight. Listen, gentlemen. Gentlemen, listen to me now. If you can sit, or not sit, let me restate that. Not sit, that's women's jobs. My bad. If you can stand and piss that fire hose into the toilet, you're safe enough to drive because you want to know why? Steel matters. My bit's pretty close to the size of a toilet. So, the steel matters. My car's about the same size. My car fills the lane like my dick fills the toilet. So, if you can piss straight, you can drive straight.
You're too drunk. You're too drunk.
Listen, if you can piss and not hit the rim, you can drive home.
You're too drunk.
And not worry.
You're too funny. You're too drunk, man. That's funny. You are hilarious, sir.
So that's factual statements that has been tested several times.
No, you are funny. You're funny.
I have put the hypotenuse to the motherfucking test. And let me tell you something. That hypotenuse is right.
I gotta finish all this, man. I gotta do my welcome up here. It's pretty well done. I gotta do my announcements page. I think I could write some stuff up there and put some stuff up there. I'm messing around with Discord now, so I'm having fun with it. I'm gonna see what it's about.
But yes, gentlemen,
if you
listen,
straight, you can drive
straight.
straight.
Piss straight. You can drive straight. 100% fact. I've tested it.
See the shit I taught him in life? I mean, he came up with a theory, but see how I taught
did.
him?
I came up with it on my own.
I didn't damn boy how to be horrible, man. How to be horrible.
This is how to be a good human.
Just like his daddy. A bad person.
A great human being. We're the ones who are going to make it in life.
We gotta go get coffee, man. I'm gonna have to go get coffee.
Whenever you're ready, you're driving.
Shit, we're only like 20 minutes. I'm gonna let you drink your beer, man. I'm gonna let you drink your beer. Yeah. You may get another one too when we get there. You ain't getting another one. No, you ain't.
Know why I leave here?
I'll tell them don't serve you beer. You're drunk.
You won't know
and they won't do it.
You don't know where I'm going to. You have no clue where I'm going to.
After here, you're gonna be sober, so I don't care what you do up there.
Some big old titties. No, I lied. I don't like strip clubs. It's a waste of money.
Boy, you need to chill out. You drunk. You drunk. You drunk. You drunk.
Yeah. They like it though.
I'm sorry. You can go home later.
But the chat still agree with me. Strip clubs are a waste of money.
Yeah, because you get porn for free.
You ain't getting no Wu-Tang, and you can definitely watch that shit online. That's a fact. You can pay $5 a month.
I can't get
a month worth.
I can't get this bitch to go.
And you're gonna spend $60 at the club? Nah, you can't touch that.
No, we found out you can get $40 hollers now in the world. They're $40.
I'd rather just pay the $5 and watch the video.
I don't know. I don't care for porn. I don't care for corn.
You find what you like for $5. I guarantee you that.
I can't ever find anything I like. Stuff I see on corn is very scary. Either I'm looking at the wrong stuff or.
Yeah, and then with Florida's new statute, dude, they're just like Texas people that's so mad at it.
What new statute?
Oh, you gotta have ID verification in Florida if you want to watch Pornhub.
Oh, that's cool.
Any adult site, you need ID verification to watch adult content.
You gotta say Pornhub.
My bad, Pornhub.
Yeah, no, that's good. I think that should be a regulation all over.
No, I agree with that too, but it's so funny because so many people are like, that's bullshit.
Well, I mean, it's just the ID verification to tell you're old enough.
Yeah, and that's the problem.
ID verification gets your information.
That's the problem. A lot of people don't realize. A lot of people aren't old enough. One, especially with nowadays times. You're fucking 12 years old. You're seeing it already.
Yeah, but if you were a kid and you were smart like we were back in the day, you just use your parents' info and their credit card, and they never see it until later.
That's bullshit, because if I would have tried that with Charles, I would have seen it immediately.
Oh, what's up? What am I doing? Nothing marvelous, just chilling.
Talking shit.
You can come on. I'm over here chilling with my son. My son's up here.
Talking shit. What's up?
What's up? We went out and watched.
Tip a lot. It's my birthday. I'm joking. Y'all don't have to. I'm
It's
just
only
being
one
an
person.
asshole. I know. I saw the one at the top. That's why I said it.
So we're just chilling, Marvelous. I'm just running the stream for a little bit. I know not everybody likes to stay in one place.
We're gonna go get coffee in a minute.
We're opened up for discussions tonight, and we're just chilling. We went and watched the Spider-Man movie.
A great movie.
He says it's a great
I
movie.
liked it. It was a good movie.
I don't give it the best rating.
For like the MCU universe, it was a good movie.
So out of a 5-star rating, what would you give it?
I'd say about like a 4.
A 4. I'd give it a 3.5.
I'd say about a 4.
3.5.
It's not perfect by any means. It's not perfect by any means. But it is a good movie for the pace that the MCU has been in lately.
Well, it's a good information movie, that's for sure.
And it's a
Understood.
lot on like like you said, the information movie.
Yeah.
You learn a lot about Spider-Man in this movie and what the fuck he's becoming.
Yeah.
That's the biggest part. Is you learn what Spider-Man is.
Yeah, how he's transforming, how his mutation is growing.
And that's the biggest part of the story.
I see another one coming up behind this one. Definitely another one.
Oh,
The way the story
yeah.
ended, was to me like a fuck you. They're gonna make a second one.
It's a brand new day, and the next one's gonna be a new tomorrow or some dumb shit like that. Like what? I bet the next one's gonna be called a new tomorrow.
Damn.
Brand new day, a new tomorrow. You have Homecoming. What was the other one?
It was Homecoming, Brand New Day now.
Or new some and then Brand New Day, which was this one. The next one's is gonna be fucking about him coming back. Like it's just gonna continue on.
Tomorrow Never Dies.
Yeah, Tomorrow's Story or some dumb shit.
Spider-Morrow.
It's gonna be a good movie. But yeah, Spider-Morrow, this motherfucker sped. Jesus Christ, dude, you remind me of fucking Hilarious, a YouTuber. Motherfucker put Hilarious after every fucking name he put.
Hey.
Spider Hilarious, Jason Hilarious.
Hey, it's what it
Some
is.
viewers might know it.
Yeah, some of them might know it.
Y'all know the Van Oss crew.
The Van
Oss crew.
Van Oss crew. I don't know who that is.
You have no clue, but you would. Yeah. You would love some of
I
it.
don't know them, but it's something I can watch and learn. Shit.
He's. Dude, they're bad.
So yeah, we're just yeah, chilling.
Oh, flowing hand.
Look, you see how good I am with my hands? Look.
Special effects are crazy.
I can bring it from the other side. Look.
Watch.
Watch this. Oh wait, my hand's
Yeah,
not coming.
you dumb fuck.
It's not coming around no more.
You had to put it lower, you dumbass.
I was gonna do this, and you were supposed to come in as I went down. You know.
Well, no, you were supposed to reach in like this, so you can reach in for yourself like it was my hand. But granted, though, look at her. I mean, they were pretty similar colors on the background.
Yeah, but yours punier than mine. You got little arms.
They are, but
God damn, son, you small. Yeah, you got little.
I got baby arms.
You got pebbles, man.
I guarantee you, I'ma still punch you like the motherfucker. You want to test me? Bitch, you ever punch a fucking brick wall before? It hurts, but it feels good.
Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good to punch a brick wall. It feels so good.
It's awesome.
Sit there and punch it till your knuckles bleed.
And then you can punch one singular punch through drywall. It's like, oh, dude, I'm a badass.
And then you break it. Then you're like, fuck, I broke it. Because it
What?
swells
I know,
up.
right?
It's
Like, look,
like shit.
that hand's all fucked up. With that pinky, look, you see, there's no knuckle. That pinky ain't got no knuckle to it. This one got a knuckle.
What are you doing, Marv? What's going on in your world, man? How's it going today? What y'all up to?
What is our last thing, dude? Is that motherfucker speaking goddamn Spanish?
Yeah, we speak Spanish around here.
Oreo gay. Why are the Orioles gay, dude? They're a pretty cool baseball team, man. Come on now, dude. You ain't gotta say that about them. That's just fucked up.
Marvelous.
The Orioles aren't gay, dude.
Marvelous. My son's a little tipsy right now. So either his eyes are squinted the wrong way or something's wrong with him.
No, but he just don't know how to spell Oreo.
It's
The
or-
L is supposed to be for the.
It's orale.
Nah, that ain't orderly, bitch. There's no
It's
D in that.
orale.
There ain't no D in that motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you that right
There's
now.
no D in orale.
Bitch, it sounds like
It
it.
doesn't no D in orale.
Why the fuck did you put gay afterwards, man?
It's too wrong. It's so wrong.
Motherfucker, G don't make an H. J does.
Hey,
Put
Marv.
a J.
Marv, he don't know how to speak Spanish.
Nah,
just like his uncle.
I can speak it, bitch.
Hey, he can't speak Spanish.
Why the fuck you
man.
put a G?
I didn't teach my
No,
kids
it's not
Spanish.
way, bitch. That ain't way. That's
It's for
gay.
that-
You put G-U-E-Y. That's gay. There's a G. If you want to put way, put a fucking J in front of the motherfucker. Then I know it's the Chinese.
I mean, wait. Who?
Yeah, way.
Way.
Way, motherfucker. Way. I'm Mexican. I can speak it.
Hey, he does understand. He does understand the concept.
I
Of the
understand.
letters,
I just can't tell you
but
what the fuck it's
Yeah,
saying.
he can't speak it, bro.
What the fuck? CapCut? On CapCut? What the fuck's on
What do you
CapCut,
mean?
bitch?
Where?
They're up there on the top of that Marvel. On CapCut with my lady, with baby in living room. Never mind. I'm gonna hold my tongue. I'm gonna hold my tongue.
Hold on, where? That didn't come across
All
here.
right, babies.
Oh, I'm on CapCut with my lady and baby in the living room. Oh, so he's in his.
Put it through the uprights.
He's. This boy just said, "Put it through the uprights, Marv."
Beer.
He's a little
Beer.
drunk. Yeah,
That's all I drink. I don't really
Yeah.
like liquors. I
he's
like
already
beer.
went through a pitcher. We already drank a pitcher at the.
Yeah,
at
he
the-
had
had a little
two
sip.
sips.
Yeah, 'cause
Two sips,
I couldn't
maybe.
drink it.
It was a full glass.
And he's already drank a pitcher. Then we went to the bar. Oh, we started at the bar,
Rum's good. It
with
depends
the
on what you
beer,
make it with.
and I had my tequila, and then
He's
we went in the
Mexican, fucking
movie,
wetback. I'm
and
not
he
sorry.
got a pitcher of beer. And then when we left the movie, we went to the bar next door. I got me
I
a
had 2 drinks afterwards.
shot of tequila, and then he had 2 beers. And now we're home. We went to the
And now I'm
store.
technically having 2 beers.
He got a Modelo, like a
32.
32-ounce Modelo. So he's gonna be here for a minute. He ain't
Nah,
going
I'm
nowhere.
leaving after I finish this cup.
Nah, yeah, we're going to the store.
No, I'm going home.
No, not yet. Not yet.
I
not
don't
yet.
promote it, but guess what? I'm finna test my theory after this.
Yeah, bro.
I
he
gotta
can't-
say the piss, and guess what? I'm finna piss straight.
I love my life.
The
creation-
He ain't gonna have to wipe the bowl when I
This
leave,
is-
bitch.
This is one of the creations I made in life. Okay,
He
one
ain't
of
gonna
the
have to wipe the
creations.
bowl at all. That bitch gonna be a flawless flush. Flawless flush.
I told him he needs to get on the streams with me, man. He'll be funny as fuck up here in this bitch, bro. Especially while he's playing this video game, he gets mad and shit and throws down and
No,
all
while
kinds
I'm
of
drunk,
crazy.
that's why.
Yeah, and then he's drunk. It's even funnier because he
If I'm
talks shit.
drunk, it's better.
Yeah.
If I'm not drunk, I don't want to be on here.
Yeah.
If I'm drunk,
So
I can give 2 fucks.
I've been trying to get him to come on and
Hey.
join and shit. It'll be funny. It'll
It
be
ain't
funny.
gonna happen. You'll see me like this from time to time, but I ain't gonna be on it, bitch.
Yeah, he's scared. He's scared of the internet for some
Nah,
reason.
I ain't scared. I got my own.
I can't
shit.
even open
I
my
play
motherfucking
games.
eyes, dude.
I
I can't even open my eyes.
I don't want to talk to y'all. I want to show y'all, like, I want to play games and y'all just watch.
He-
I don't give,
He's
I-
editing.
I don't give a fuck about talking to y'all. I'm gonna be honest.
Marvelous is editing right now. Marvelous is doing some editing right now. He does pretty good editing.
I don't
So
care about.
I give it up
talking.
to him.
I don't
and,
care about talking to y'all. I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you. Maybe if you donate, I might care.
No, he don't do drugs. He don't do drugs. He don't do no drugs except for
You
smoking,
lying.
smoking trees.
No, I'm joking. I don't do that. I'm joking.
And every now and then, like he'll do
That was a joke.
mushrooms or something like that. He'll do mushrooms.
I love me some
psychedelics.
Marijuana,
Oh.
aka
He likes instant trees.
weed, trees. There we go. Trees.
I'm the connoisseur
I
of.
like a little bit of everything. I haven't tried anything, but the most I've tried was acid.
Listen, I'm the connoisseur.
I'm down to try anything though.
Of.
I'm down to try anything. I've tried telling him, let me just, but he don't want to let me. But he's like, no, don't do that. That's not good for you, motherfucker. I wanted some energy.
Okay,
A
so
monster doesn't do it no more. I need some monster.
these boys have always known about marijuana all their life since they
We've
were
known
kids.
about everything. Motherfucker, our elementary school taught us about crack cocaine when we were in the fucking 3rd grade.
Yeah, and I was
These
pissed off about
motherfuckers
that.
literally dare program. These motherfuckers literally want to show us fucking people shooting up heroin while we were in the 3rd grade in the library. What the fuck? I want to see somebody shooting up heroin while I'm in the 3rd grade. It's bad enough my parents smoked. I thought that was bad. Motherfucker, my parents are nowhere near as bad as that.
So the first time like I said,
when we first smoked, that was 18.
They were 18.
We waited.
They waited.
We waited till after high school.
And I told them,
we lied, but
if
we smoked some carts.
Yeah, if you guys want to smoke and I would like y'all to smoke with me first.
Oh, I can tell y'all.
And that was pretty much around 18 when they first smoked.
So listen, a funny story is we used to go to this Steak and Shake. The Steak and Shake. If you want to roll something up, I got some butter in my bed. But we used to go to the Steak and Shake that my mom used to work at. And I knew one of her employees was,
smoker?
Like the rainbow.
Oh, do funny. We call those do funnies.
He liked the rainbow a little bit.
And we call those do funnies.
So, my mom quit working there. She was back, her hometown, not up here. Well, when we first started smoking, we decided, let's go to some Steak and Shake. That's one of the only places open. That's around like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, late night snack. Motherfucker, this dude, big guy, don't get me wrong, he looked like the big teddy bear, so you should have guessed it. But this dude was big, bro. 6 foot plus. Just round. 6 foot plus, just round, bro. Like, boy, y'all ever seen Big Hero 6? Big Hero 6. What's his name? Bates Warrior Bond? What the fuck is his name? And the big white robot. That's what the dude looked like. Big Hero 6. Big white robot. Look that up. That's what the motherfucker looked like. This Baymax. Baymax is his name. My bad.
Baymax.
Baymax is his name. I remember it. Baymax. This motherfucker looked like Baymax. Literally white as Baymax, just wearing a Steak and Shake uniform, dog. This motherfucker walks up. You'd expect a little bit deeper voice, more like, "Hey, hi guys." This motherfucker walks up, "Hey guys, motherfucker, I'm high as a bitch." And this man just walked up to me, sounding like the squeaky toy. Dog, I had to turn away because I was laughing. I was laughing. Like, literally, straight up, like, literally, the people beside me had to order my food, order my drink, because that's what they had to order my sweet tea. Because I was like, no, I can't talk to this. And every time I couldn't order my food. I literally couldn't, because every time I talked, the picture didn't match the fucking voice. And it was terrible.
Oh, we got a couple of those.
Hey, guys, I was like, dude, stop talking. We'll just tell you what we want, and you just write it down and go away. No, he was wanting to talk to you.
Oh.
My mom knows this motherfucker. Like, can tell you his name, word for, like, I swear to God. This motherfucker, everyone knew him. I worked at a Steak and Shake.
Oh, you talking about the hometown?
No, the one that was literally
over here.
We didn't have one in the hometown.
No, that's right. You're right.
The one that was right down on MLK.
Oh, MLK over there. Okay, yeah.
The one right in front of the Target.
You should tell him about the fucking dude over there in the
the DMV store. That's what he wants me to tell you about. Okay, so listen. If you're my age, around like 25-ish, you grew up in the early aughts, the early 20-aughts, you watched Back at the Barnyard. I know y'all motherfuckers know what Back at the Barnyard is. Great fucking TV show. Truly awesome. They had a good movie too. Well, if y'all remember motherfucking Snot Boy, the fucking cow tipper with the ginger hair, fat fucking motherfucker with the pink, or not pink, purple and gold jersey. Motherfucker, this motherfucker works at a DMV over here, dog. Like, I swear to God, he works at a DMV over here. He stopped tipping cows and he decided to serve driver's license. I swear to God, you can live action cast this motherfucker as the role of Snot Boy, and no one would beat him. Not a fucking soul would beat this man. This dude, literally, shirt and all, was the embodiment. Literally, looked just like him. Dude, I pulled up a picture within a matter of a fucking minute and showed this man. I was like, yo, don't he look like that?
I couldn't do no but laugh.
He couldn't stop laughing the whole time we were there.
Every time I looked at the guy.
Every time he stole the motherfucker, it was a chuckle and looking down like, God damn it, I shouldn't be laughing.
And the problem is he was the adult version of the same character.
Imagine Snot Boy from Back at the Barnyard. Snot Boy Back at the Barnyard as a full-grown fucking man.
Stretched out and wider.
Bigger. Yeah. That's all it is. Just imagine you take like fucking Photoshop, instead of raising them up or sideways, you grab a corner and just raise them bigger. That's literally what the motherfucker was.
Yeah. It was
literally. Photo crop to be identical Snot Boy. Big belly, small top, skinny neck, big head, fat motherfucker.
Yeah,
it was terrible.
Hilarious. Snot Boy.
Matter
of fact, I'll just do this. I'll show y'all who he is.
Yeah, they pull up on screen. Snot Boy. SNOTY boy. Back at the Barnyard. That's probably what you have to search. Yeah, you have to search Back at the Barnyard. You have to search that Back at the Barnyard. You have to stop Back at Barnyard. No, Snot Boy Back at Barnyard. This motherfucker! This motherfucker right here! Pull it up! Pull it up right now! Let them see him! Let them see him! This motherfucker right here! Show them! This was a guy we seen body for body, word for word, picture for picture, literally the minute details. Video. This was the same motherfucker I saw in the DMV, and I wasn't drunk. I wasn't drunk. Maybe a little high, but not drunk. Yeah, this fat bastard right here, I love him.
Yeah, this is. I'm gonna make sure it didn't have no. I'm gonna skip the audio, so I don't get hit with anything.
Mute it and just show the video. That's your best bet. Yeah, mute it and just show the video.
Shit right here. So this is the guy that we saw at the DMV, y'all. This is the guy we saw at the DMV.
This is literally body man. Is it showing on the screen? It's not showing.
Yeah, it's showing right here.
Okay.
No, it shows right here.
Okay. See? Yeah, that's literally the motherfucker we saw, bro.
Now imagine
him like a 30-year-old man.
No, I don't even think it was that old. He wasn't even that old. Probably about maybe.
No, I'm saying maximum. Yeah. 30-year-old man. That's him.
Yeah, imagine that was a grown, real person.
Yeah, a grown adult.
A grown adult looking just like that right there.
That's right.
What's Adeline? What's up, brother? How you doing? Not much. Just I tried to ghetto raid you.
What's a ghetto raid?
Adeline, I can't
explain that.
Get no raids yet because I don't get super chats and stuff like that, and I don't have the raid option yet. So
Hold on. He ain't asking the real question.
Ghetto raid you.
What the fuck is a ghetto raid, dog? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard of raids, but what's a ghetto raid?
Raid is where they, well, I don't know.
I know what a raid is.
Yeah,
They
I don't
just
know.
the streamer ends their stream and like, hey, go to this guy.
But ghetto,
What-
okay, ghetto.
What's a ghetto raid, my
Okay.
friend? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't either, brother. I'm lower than you.
Don't even.
Motherfucker, why are you gonna say it then? I'm
What's up,
trying to
Untrackable?
ghetto raid you, bro. You don't even know what it is.
No, he said, don't bother. I'm lower than you. Probably lower in the. I don't know. I'm assuming it's the amount of people or stuff we've got. So
I don't care. You just gotta explain what a ghetto raid is. That's all I need.
well,
you
I
can
think
be low. I don't care. You're
it
cool.
could be
What-
doing it the backwards way instead of doing it like So
What do you mean backwards away,
So,
bitch?
where you
Racist.
and you put their stream
Yeah,
on.
they do it backwards over there, man. Yeah, them goddamn hooligans do it backwards.
They post this shit.
Them fucking hooligans. Them goddamn
It's so
nincompoops. Them fucking nincompoops done do it backwards, dude. Generate it
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain.
is the shout out where channel was telling people what to go to.
So what you do there is you'll take
okay.
hey,
See, that makes a little bit
go
more
to Mexican Einstein show. He's up right now.
Yeah,
he's
you
not
post
able to
the
get the
link.
link. Just they repost the link or whatever on their page, and people are supposed to flood in over there from that page if they want to come over.
Yeah.
So, but
Okay,
yeah.
see.
so yeah.
That
So
makes a
where
little
the
bit more
raids
sense.
they can do it automatically.
Ghetto raid is just hilarious.
Yeah, ghetto raids where you don't have the ability to automatically shift the raid over.
That one,
So,
that
yeah,
one
yeah.
just got me.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, post the link. I'm gonna share it.
Well, my brother's not restreaming right now, so
Fuck him.
if
I'm sorry.
if he
I
was
mean it.
on there, he could restream
mean
and
it.
then we could get the re-raid or whatever
Fuck
on
him.
that, and go from there. Other than that, yeah.
I'm just being an ass.
I know he's
Fuck
always
him.
being the ass. That's what I say about him sometimes too. He's an ass to me, so
I love him, but he's an ass. Fuck him.
won't get old raid. Yeah, that'd be great. I'm gonna get there. Adeline. I'm gonna get there eventually. I'm at 178 subs right now and climbing. That's all I can do is keep on climbing slowly. 1 or 2 a week is fine with me. 100 a week would be great. 1,000 a week would be even better. But I'm not that popular yet. So we're getting there. We're getting there.
I'm gonna go steal Luke's bike and he ain't gonna know it. Play a prank on him. Skywalker.
It's
literally.
Skywalker.
Skywalker. Same
I'm
fucking
at
thing. Luke
81.
Skywalker is his whole name.
81. All right, Alwine. That's good. 81. Getting there. You'll probably get there faster than me. I'll tell you that. But we never know.
Take this man.
What's up, Untrackable? I hope you're doing good this evening.
Take this bike and pick up a hooker.
I hope everything's great and good. Untrackable is an asshole sometimes. I'll say something.
I'm a bigger
Not to me,
asshole.
though. He's never been an asshole here. So I'm okay with it. So.
Hey, Untrackable. I got you beat. I'm a bigger asshole. I can't put the other finger up here. I'll put the ring one up. PG-13, baby.
And
We
you
know
do
that. We know this. Hey, whoa! You're gonna get banned.
No,
whoa,
I don't get banned for
whoa,
that shit.
Whoa!
I'm not-
PG-13,
I
ring
just-
finger, baby.
PG-13 ring finger. He retarded, y'all. If I can get him up here at his house and doing this, I think he would have fun with it. I done showed him that I'm just using a computer. It doesn't not that too much. Oh my god.
Hey,
He's
hold on.
drunk.
Where's the light?
On that wall over there, other wall by the mirror.
There we go.
Yeah, my bathroom's kind of fucked up.
No, kind of is another statement. Nigga, this is a fucking maze.
Hey, listen, the bathroom light system is weird. Listen, my lights from my living room and outside of the house are all in the bathroom. Yeah, and then there's another switch for the bathroom light on the other wall. So whoever did the electrical engineering in this house was not that smart. I don't know what happened, but something went wrong. That's all I gotta say. How the outside light and the living room light ended up in the bathroom on the bathroom wall is beyond me. But it works. I can't complain. I can't complain. It's all good. It's all good. Uh-oh, we have Untrackable coming to the stage, y'all. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Yeah, I hope everybody's enjoyed their day.
I hope so. I did. I went and watched that Spider-Man. I'm iffy on it. I'm a 50-50 right now on it. I'll probably have to watch it again. My brother hyped it up, said it was good. The internet hyped it up, said it was good. The trailer release hyped it up, said it was good. I didn't see it as like that. My son that went with me, he saw it as a really good movie. Me just don't know. Me no feel like it was good. Mijo, if you want to hand me a whatchamacallit and some flour and stuff. Listen, I don't need you smoking all your trees with me, sir. I can afford my own. I'm not old yet. I'm not an old man. Listen, I'm not an old man that I can't afford it. My pension hasn't kicked in yet, motherfucker.
Your stream's gonna see you get hit in the face or something.
No, don't ever say that. That's like dirty.
You don't get like cross beams across the map. Tricks.
Hey, Untrackable. You see how my
YY no scope hit your ass in the forehead.
You see how my kids talk shit to me? I'm a thought. You know what? This motherfucker.
Do it.
Empty canister.
Do it.
Empty canister. 100% empty.
How is it empty?
Cause I used it in the guard earlier.
Wait, you roll one earlier?
That you slow as shit. Give me my weed, give my trees over there.
Roll one.
Before we left.
Motherfucker, there should have been weed in here.
No, before we left, I used what was in there.
Before we left the theater?
Yeah, before we left the theater.
What the fuck? You didn't tell me you rolled.
When we walked to the store, bitch, I rolled that.
Oh, that's what it was. You're right.
Yeah, you dumb motherfucker.
You could have told me when we went.
You're not drinking no more. You're not drinking no more tonight.
Alien.
No, you're not drinking no more. You're done.
Goddamn alien with ABP, motherfucker. Look at your goddamn head.
You're done, bitch.
Goddamn big ass stroke with that fucking freezer.
Quit yelling. Quit yelling. Nobody wants to hear you yell. Quit yelling. Alcohol makes people loud.
You
See what kind of
head tilted down, motherfucker.
See what kind of child bullshit I got? I get adult abuse now from my children, bro. This is fucking ridiculous. God damn.
Gordon Weaver done fought your ass 3 times. What do you mean? Look at your big ass dome piece right there, bro.
You know what?
You got a headdress. Look at it.
You know what? You're walking home.
You should see it on the camera, bro. You look like an alien.
I'm stealing your money.
You look like an alien.
I'm stealing your
Good thing
key.
you're not versing no predators.
Nah, that'd be God.
That'd be a good fight. You'd win. The alien would win on that one.
Yeah, the alien would win.
The alien would win in that one if you fought some predators.
Yeah, it's been proven. It's been proven. It has been proven.
He would beat them predators.
Sorry, Untrackable. He's a little loud, when he gets drunk. What's up, man? How you doing?
Listen, Untrackable. If I'm in this motherfucker, you don't deal with me.
Go ahead.
We all do our things. I fell down tonight.
What?
You fell down?
Yeah, he drinks too.
Oh, you drink too? Hell yeah.
Let me see that again. Oh, shit, homie.
Oh, damn. That looks like when I punched the wall.
How many were you in when you fell?
Falling down is falling down.
Always. Always. No, you can't control it no matter how many you are in. It's gonna happen at some point.
And hey,
I hope you're all right, buddy.
Hey, I'm okay.
Your hand good? You still moving, right?
But I definitely went head first into some concrete. and to have a little knuckle scrape is like yeah that's how it
What the
went down.
hell?
I'm sorry.
What
I
the
don't
hell
mean
did
to
you trip
laugh.
over?
I was saying, what'd you fall on, dog? What the hell did your foot trip on and you hit a wall?
Your foot trip on.
You
Hey,
know,
it was
but
his foot that did it.
hey, but between the grass and 120-pound dog and
Oh,
Oh
okay, okay,
God,
okay,
damn!
okay.
Yeah, you have a human you're fucking walking around. Okay.
hey, there's no excuse. It's protect your head,
No,
and
no, that
that's
one isn't an excuse. You got a human being trying to drag you around that has a lot of muscle. That that 120 pounds is gonna pull you no matter if you're strong or not. It's still gonna give you a little challenge.
well. Uh,
I
I'm,
have
I'm,
a 50-pound dog and he still gives me a fight and he's 12 years old. No, 14 years
Yeah,
old.
15.
15, I think.
I'm just saying. Um, it was still a beautiful day.
Yes.
Hey, if it wasn't an animal, I'd probably be in jail. Nobody nobody makes me bleed my own blood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know that one, except for me or my milk.
So
I
you
can
know,
tell you that right now. My hands are sore with
hey,
bite holes
tripping
and
and
everything all across them from dogs. No one's ever made me bleed, though. I'm gonna tell you
it's
that.
it's 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 all in it's all in the mix.
Yep.
There was no aggression. There was no loud noises. There was none of that. It was just me
Spontaneous.
and the pavement. That's all there was. There wasn't none. There was no there was no mix up. It was just me, and I dove head face first into that shit, and
What you said?
that's all there was to it. It's like, hey, it happens sometimes.
Not the wraps, the actual guards, right there on the counter by your pad, by your ball, by your bucket, where your bucket is, your little canister right here, in front of the. Yeah, that's them. Yes, sir.
That ain't guards. That's a goddamn fucking.
And you know, I come from a place
Fucking
where
guard.
It's a blue
everybody's
I
all
gotta say.
peaceful and protected and shit like that. And the moment somebody winds up bleeding, it's like, oh my god, oh my god. It's like, no, this is normal for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, when someone starts bleeding, I mean that's natural, right?
For me, it is. Oh
Yeah.
shit! I just dropped my beer.
He's trying to drop the word. God damn it. Hey,
You know
man,
Yeah,
what? You know what I'm happy for y'all.
can't drop those, man.
Untrackable. You know, if I can get my son to come up here on the live while he's at home and I'm at my house, if I can get him to come up on live, we're gonna have AA for y'all. Okay, Alcohol Appreciation Day for
There
y'all.
we go. Yes, sir.
Alcohol Appreciation Day.
Ah, fuck.
We're gonna run a whole stream and see how many drunk people we can get on the scene and carry on the whole night's conversation with drunkards. That's what we're gonna do, y'all. So you heard it first here, y'all. The Mexican Einstein will be hosting AA meetings in the future,
AA.
and the AA meetings are going to be Alcohol Appreciation Day. Okay, Alcoholics Appreciation Day. If I don't get enough people coming in off of that one, the world's got a problem.
We get thanked for our services.
Yeah.
I have been through the other AA.
I'm sorry
I,
to laugh, man.
no,
I'm
no,
sorry.
it's
Go
all fair. I have been through hey, come spend time with us and don't do that anymore type shit. But you know, honestly, day one in AA, I said, I'm struggling. I'm having a hard time. I'm messing up. And they were like, well, nobody gives a shit about you.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, maybe I don't belong here.
All of us are going through the same thing, buddy. Get through
Maybe,
it.
you've been sober for 50 fucking years and you're sitting in this room telling a newbie nobody gives a fuck about you. It's like, oh, okay.
I'll go back to
Way to
drinking.
win me over.
No, we're gonna get another beer after this.
I'm gonna go right back to being me.
Yeah, hey, as I
Son of
told
a.
him, I'm not an alcoholic. I don't go to meetings. I don't
Hey,
go to meetings. I'm not an alcoholic. I just like to drink.
Oh my
I
god.
I
Y'all
have
think I raised this boy bad? Do y'all really think I raised this boy bad? Is it a bad thing how he grew up? I don't think so. That little
I've,
fucker's good.
I've learned different types of respect.
Yes, sir.
Respect of capabilities.
Yes.
Um,
That's the
and I
biggest
think
one.
I think that's one of the most important things. It's like, hey, you know, so and so has a hang up, but he shows up and he does the damn thing.
Yep.
So, you know, until there's a problem, there's no fucking problem.
Yeah. That is literally. Oh yeah, he's good. And then when something happens, oh, I knew this was gonna happen. It's like, hold on, how y'all gonna flip on the man after y'all been supporting him the whole time and the practices he's been doing? The man has been drinking this whole time, and y'all were like, "Woo, yeah, Joe Darren." And then now that he's had one bad incident, this man's like, "Oh, he's an alcoholic." No, he just had a bad night.
Hey, I once was a pothead, then I found Mary Jane.
I've always been a pothead and an alcoholic, but I'm not going to admit those.
Hey, hey, I've been down both roads. Um, I was in the military, right? So,
Oh yeah, y'all had some good shit.
um, I did a whole bunch of things.
Y'all had the
I
Afghani.
I did all the things. I screamed in people's faces. Um, and they were seniors. And next thing you know, they said, "Hey, you can come with us, or we can do this the hard way." And you know, I had to go to what's called ASAP, Army Substance Abuse Program.
Yep.
They got
And I
that.
went,
Yep.
and I couldn't even sign my own name. That's how bad my hands were shaking. They were like, "Hey, when's the last time you had a drink?" It was like
30
like
minutes
3.
ago.
Yesterday. Hey, why you asking?
No, there wasn't no yesterday. It was like 3 hours ago because that's how long,
That's what I'm
3
saying.
hours and you were shaking?
bro.
I say right
Um,
now, when I try to go to sleep, I say, damn, I wish I had a
and,
beer.
and you know, I did the thing, and again,
Which works.
like I'm talking to these people, and every time I tried to express myself, it was like, "Shut up and listen." And
Yeah.
it's like, well, I'm trying to get this out of me. I'm trying to get these demons out of me. It's like, hey, can I not speak?
I love demons.
And that's the way it was. It was like you put down, you put down, you put down, you put down. The only thing that I got out of that program was the distance, so that way I was close to a gym uh, that you know we were separated from our place of duty.
Right.
And bro, I got to swim for like 2 hours a day. for at least one day a week. It's like, hey, go and let these people just put you down and tell you how much of an alcoholic you are and prove that you're not drinking and all this shit. But you know what? I get to go to the gym, and it's I'm not a lifter or anything like that, but bro, I would jump in the pool and I would swim. I would swim for 2 hours. I would swim for 2 hours, and it's like, yeah. And you know what? It didn't stop me from drinking, but it stopped me from hating myself because
What hating yourself
Nope.
was caused you to drink beyond your means. That's when you kept on drinking more and more and more. So you were feeling all kind of shitty. So you would be drinking all the time. I don't know.
Sometimes
Yeah.
what you just accept that you can hate yourself and be okay with it. And I do it every day.
Listen, I'm a connoisseur of everything that's not good for you, man. If it's not good for you, I'm good for it.
I hate myself to be better.
That's the way I look at it.
That's how I see it. I hate myself. If I'm gonna hate myself, then I'm like, oh, you can do better than that. And it's like, okay, I'll do better than
And
that next time.
there's also there's also that aspect of to help somebody. Maybe they're going through hell. Well, I better know what hell is before I go and try to dive head first and try to reach you. So,
Shit, I'm coming up from hell to try to reach you. That's me.
I still
come out
see
of hell.
glimpses of it, but what?
Climb
I
out
saw a
there.
glimpse of it earlier today. I was like, oh no, there's my hell bat. I
Boy, I saw a glimpse.
just want to punch it.
Yeah, I saw a glimpse of the big old titties up at the fucking movie theater today, bro. Oh my
Don't worry, my
god.
hell will never know what it is.
They were big
But
old
they know what
titties.
it is.
They were big old titties.
That's
Untrackable. I don't know how this lady was walking
I
around.
need my money.
But it was huge. I couldn't help but look. Anyways, I don't know why that came on mind. I started thinking about titties for a minute.
You always do.
hey, there's nothing wrong with the occurrences that you run into out in public. Nothing created that except for your randomness in which you occurred. Nothing created that except for you're out there. You're out there.
Ooh. See,
That nothing created that except for you're out there. And it's a random occurrence to come across some beautiful titties.
And where we are, hold on. Where we are,
we see them on
it's not a rare occurrence. I tell you right now, I worked at the hotel and
it's not a rare occurrence.
they're there all the time. Especially Thursday through Saturday. Oh, it's like just buffet. Buffet, you'll see them. You stand out front for 5 minutes, you're like, damn, I need to go take 5.
You know what? I need my phone over there. And you kind of like are in the way. Can you grab it for me? Right there over there on the box. That's your phone. Your phone over there. What's up, Nathan? How you doing, mommy? How's it going? We are chilling. We're enjoying airtime with my son right now.
And we drunk.
Yeah, we've been drinking. We went to watch Spider-Man. I have mixed
I'm drunk at least.
mixed reviews on Spider-Man. It's alright, I think, but the internet killed it for me, Nays. The internet totally killed watching the movie. Because the internet and the trailers released everything that was important in the movie, and you didn't really have to go watch it.
Yeah, the trailers will show you what you want.
It sucked.
It was good
The movie was good.
for all the little tidbits,
Yeah.
but you saw all the assets already in trailers.
But
You
Nays,
know,
this is my son. You guys can't see him right now.
What's up?
This is my son.
What's up?
It's kind of dark in here with that. I don't know with the green screen, the blue screen that I got, but
Y'all can't see me still.
yeah.
Never
So.
mind.
And he's got a black hat on, so you can't really see him.
Hey, peace to the family. My father, is 84 years old, and he came by. He came by. He was leaving Florida, and he's heading to Pennsylvania. It was a couple months ago, and he's just doing a. He was just doing a trip to see the grandchildren. So my child and my brother's children and whatnot. And it was like, hey, why don't we do something that he used to do when he would come and visit me? It was like, hey, the movies, right? He would come and visit. We saw The Lion King, and we saw Beauty and the Beast, and we saw all those Disney movies. But those were moments for us growing up because Dad would visit and Dad would take us to the movies.
Yeah, and those were movies you'd see in theaters that were animated.
Yeah, hey, and the stories are they are unmatched.
I'm an 01 baby, but I'll say straight up, I'm not.
However,
I'm a 90s baby at heart.
however, trying to do that now, it was like, okay, Dad, we're gonna go to the movies. I think it costs upwards of like $60 for 3 of us to go to the movies. Just
more than that with two of
to
us,
get,
so.
it was like $60. I'm not talking about candy and popcorn and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Just to get in, it was like $60. And do you know my daughter chose that Grogu Mandalorian and come to find out it's like, hey, I felt like it was a good show and all, but come to find out it's like that's included with our Netflix or whatever it is. Like we could have watched that shit for free at home.
Yeah.
We could have sat on the couch. We could have sat on the couch and
spent $20 a month, and it's like, oh, I just went and spent $60 at the movies, and I have to rewatch it for $20 at home, and I have to watch it the first time for $20 at home.
Got you. Oh, they got you. Untrackable.
I got you though with the movie.
And not like I'm sitting here with like my dad, which I love him to death, but I only got to see him, a weekend here, a weekend there.
Right.
I respect the man, but that's how I know him throughout my entire life. It's a weekend here, a weekend there, whatever. And and I'm sitting here watching this 80-year-old man fall asleep. And I paid $25 fucking for you to watch this motherfucking movie. It's like it takes me back, man. It takes me
on your ass. He fall asleep on you.
It's like, hey, are you alive, dude? But I didn't want to touch him. I didn't. I was like, yeah.
The greatest thing my great grandparents ever took me to was McDonald's, so I never had to worry. That motherfucker's trying to drive me home.
That's crazy. Oh man,
that's insane though.
He fell.
But like, hey, you still alive?
He fell asleep on you, dog.
Hey, you still alive? Hey, Grandpa.
You didn't pass.
Grandma, hey grandma,
Wake
wake
up.
up, grandma.
Wake up, old man. Don't
Wake
die.
up.
Don't
Wake
die.
up.
Don't die in the theater. Don't die in the theater.
That's it. We're sorry to laugh at it, but
Yeah, you guys. Oh shit.
Hey, listen, I fell asleep in the last movie, not this movie, the movie before this. I fell asleep in that bitch and was bored with it and left with 15 minutes, 20 minutes before the end of the movie was up and didn't even get to see the ending, right? So then it gets released out on HBO or Prime. I forget which one of the two. One of the two is what I got. It got released. And then I watched it here at the house. And again, I fell asleep on the same part I fell asleep in the theater. And I still haven't watched the end of the movie. I still have not watched the end of the movie, Untrackable. It makes no sense to me. It was that
No,
point of
I do the same thing so often. Even on these YouTube streets. You know, I'm subscribed to some stuff, and and it's like, oh hey, I meant to watch this, and then you know, I do the search and be like, hey, this is what I meant to watch, and it says that I've watched like 75%. It says and I gave it the like, and I remember zero of watching that shit. It's like I gave it a like and I watched 75% of the shit. Like I could understand. I could understand if it was like on autoplay, but you give it a like that's effort, bro.
I had the remote in my hand and I pushed it to say like this video. I had to have been fucked up at the time.
Well, that's wild.
Hey, we have our moments. You know, I don't know if you guys ever fall asleep to Machiavelli. I don't even know who the motherfucker that is, but he can talk you to sleep. I swear to God. I don't even give him likes.
Oh, no way.
He's like,
you don't know who Machiavelli is?
Did I just say that?
Yeah, I said
one
it.
of the greatest poets of all time. How do you not know Machiavelli? Tupac made a song about him.
I'm just saying, it's like you have these moments. Cherish them, and whatever puts you to sleep.
Even if you have to pay to watch it to go to sleep.
Get good sleep. That's all I can say is get good sleep. Make sure you set your alarm. I was late for work on Saturday. I went to bed probably pushing 1 o'clock in the morning, and I forgot to put my alarm on. And I'm on my way to work. I woke up at 6:50, and I'm supposed to be there at 7. And I was driving down the highway, and I get a call from hey, boss man don't work on Saturday, but when boss man calls you, and it's 7:15, it's like, hey, just wanted to know what your plan is today. Like, bro, I'm 5 minutes out. My bad. It's like, okay, I'm gonna let him know. It's like, hey, I fucking forgot to set my alarm. I was drinking all night. My bad. But I'm about to show up and handle some business. You know that? Fuck you, pay me. I missed out on 30 minutes on the clock. I'm technically late. But
yeah, Machiavelli was a poet.
It it was 8 hours of
Historian too. Philosopher, diplomat, author, and historian. Pull it up right now. Yeah, y'all know who Machiavelli is? He's a genius.
no, I don't know. I don't know who this motherfucker is.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying the chat, boss.
He's an Italian diplomat and philosopher.
And writer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Niccolo Machiavelli. The motherfucker's a genius.
Playwright, a poet.
Come on now, dude.
And a novelist.
There's no way you're older than me and I'm fucking 25 and you don't know who Machiavelli is. There's no way. I'm not talking to you. I'm not saying for you.
He's talking to El Pedro.
I'm talking for chat.
El Pedro in the
El
chat.
Pedro. Yeah. There's no way you don't know who Machiavelli is. Bro, that name is iconic. Machiavelli is just so iconic. There's no way you've never heard that name. Like, oh, that's
some people haven't.
Ancient fucking poetry, basically. No, Machiavelli is a motherfucking masterpiece at his game.
El Pedro, if you haven't been here to listen, this is my son.
I'm sorry, El Pedro.
He's joining me on the stream.
3766 motherfucker. I'm a finer.
No, he's cool.
I'm joking with you.
He's drunk though right now, y'all. He's drunk.
I'm just saying, because that's all.
Hopefully, no disrespect.
Oh, God.
You fucking asshole! Oh man,
it's a little bit of beer.
I know. I gotta get a towel now. Excuse me. Right down my bed, there's a towel I just washed.
Hey, that was your fault.
It's the only other towel I got.
Blame your chat for
Damn, he dropped beer, man. This mother.
Blame your goddamn chat for not knowing who Machiavelli is.
It's Machiavelli.
Uncultured swine.
I think it's reasonable.
Marv, hey, I do gotta give my son credit. He has useless information content.
Oh,
a lot of useless information.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably the most. Just because you smoke weed doesn't mean you. Hey. Listen, motherfucker. I smoke weed and I drink. But I'm gonna tell you what right now, marvelous. I'm gonna tell you I'm pretty marvelous in goddamn history too, bitch. I kind of know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, not a bitch.
You're drunk, but slow down.
I'm sorry, my bad. I apologize for calling you a bitch.
Yeah,
but you're a bitch.
Be peaceful, brother. Take what you know and make peace.
Listen, he wasn't talking to you, so now you have to apologize. You're jumping to conclusions.
Who's Marvelous?
Marvelous is the one who said the weed doesn't make you worldly think. He was talking about someone else. He's like, I wasn't talking about you, Einstein's son.
Oh yeah, no, I'm a savant. I'm gonna be honest. I'm retarded. I'm R-worded. I'm R-worded and pretty good at it.
He was talking with the people who didn't know Machiavelli.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm sorry for jumping to conclusions. Your message just didn't portray like you knew I was talking about what I knew. I'm sorry.
You know, it's
type it out a little bit more defined next time. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Untrackable.
Yeah, it's tough sometimes when you think that somebody knows what you know, and then you find out that they don't, but then you judge them based off of what you know, and you assume that they don't. It's like, hey, we're all living life out here, so you know the lessons of your path, they are true and solid, but that doesn't discount the lessons that someone else has, you know, gone through to bring them here to where we could be equals. It's like the same lesson taught different ways, but we are still here together. You understand?
Yeah. Hey Marv, to your comments, bro. Amanda's comments. I heard you had a great stream last night. I heard some of the audio you said in Discord about the hard, like tough
Yeah, harder.
situations that you have to deal with on these shits, on these panels. And everybody has said you had done a good job. So congratulations to your stream last night. I hope you did catch the bug. I hope it works. And like I said, it's fun. It's very fun. So
I'm always in there using the hard R. there.
but yeah, man.
I'm sorry. I don't know what
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch it, Marvelous. 'Cause like I said, I don't know. Yesterday I didn't join in. I had things I was doing yesterday evening. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude,
Again,
which hard R?
you know,
Hold on, which
those-
hard R?
Oh, the hard
Hold
R.
on, which hard R? Because you gotta realize there was a streamer recently. What was his goddamn name? Goddamn, who was it? He thought the hard R was, artard. But
Oh my gosh.
yeah, no, literally. So do you mean that hard R or do you
No,
mean
the ER hard R.
the hard R,
The
hard R?
R.
I mean,
No,
there are
literally.
there are so many hard R's.
Oh, dude, I can't lie. I'm a bit marvelous.
If you wanna hang yourself on a singular R, well, R, we're we're gonna go down this road of how many R's can we use to hurt somebody's feelings.
What about the rainbow? I mean, I said it. Shit. My bad.
It is.
Hard R.
It does come down to, are your feelings hurt?
That's what hard
Tie
R
into
is.
your
Well,
feelings.
see, nowadays it just means different, Vanson.
How about we go down the W? There's W's in the
Listen here, you goddamn. Never mind.
there's a bunch of E's
You
out there.
wit.
Come on, man. Like if you want your feelings to be hurt, they will be hurt because you wanted them to. If you want to hurt somebody's feelings, all you can do is hope that what you said hurt their feelings, and then you get a reaction. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Esteban Vaughn said it. If you want to write it down, just type it out. Come on, Vanson, just type it out. What hard are we talking about?
You don't want me to type it out. I got a PhD.
I'm asking Vanson. I don't know what hard R he's talking about.
I got a PhD. Bullshit.
Anchor. What, wanker? I do that daily. What do you mean? I wank her daily. She gets wanked every day. Well, she's not technically a she. She's a he, but
You stupid dog. You stupid.
sorry, that's not my choice. Honestly, I know that's someone else's choice that chooses it's a he, not a
This
she.
is out.
Hey, how long is your hair, little Mexican?
A little bit. That's
His is longer than mine.
crazy. I love that though.
His is longer than mine.
I love that. No, hold on 1 second. Little Mexican, that's awesome. I love that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You got Mexican Einstein, and you got to be little Mexican.
I am little Mex. I'm one of the little Mexicans. There's technically 3 of us, but 2 that are identical. But on my hair,
his is longer than mine. His is probably about
mine
4 inches longer than mine.
Hold on. You see?
You can't see it. His is
No,
about
it's
4
black.
inches longer than mine.
So you see where my hand is to my head?
Yeah. Mine's like 6 inches.
Mine's about 8. No, I'm just. I'm sorry. It was a joke. It's definitely nowhere near that. I'm sorry. No, my
No,
hair.
it's-
Yeah, my favorite hair is probably about. I'd say probably 6 to 7 inches, somewhere there. Right, it reaches the middle of my back.
Hey, and I'm balding on top, so like my age shows.
I mean, hello,
Balding on top.
hello,
Y'all
sir.
old fuckers.
Hello,
we got
sir.
hair. We
You
got
see
nice
this?
hair.
This is a hat. I'm gonna be there soon.
Now I hope. I hope you don't. I hope you don't get fucking.
That? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an
Hey,
asshole.
hold up.
I'm
Hold up.
sorry.
That ain't as bad as the dude we saw tonight at the movie theater. Okay.
No.
Oh.
Oh my god. Bro, this dude at the movie theater, bro, when you tell about painted on hair.
Pee Wee Herman is who I can think
Yes!
of.
Yes! I didn't realize his name. Yes. Pee Wee Herman, bro. Look up, bro. Literally,
Everything
the
else Pee Wee ever did.
embodiment of Pee Wee Herman, bro. The embodiment of this motherfucker.
The receding hairline where he has it
Just
too.
an asshole.
Oh,
Just an absolute
yeah, the kid,
piece
the kid,
of shit
the kid
asshole.
was a piece of shit.
He
bro.
was a dickhead.
Yeah, it was funny.
But he looked like Pee Wee Herman.
That's who the only person I could think he looked like in real life.
You
He looked like Pee Wee
fucking
Herman.
beat me to it.
It was horrible, man. And then when I made a joke, he got even more attitude. But I wasn't saying nothing about him. I wasn't joking about him. The idiot came to me and brought me the people's wrong food. So
Oh no, nigga, when I went to the bathroom, my bad, sorry for that word. When I went to the bathroom, I walked down, this motherfucker is trying to hand me this nigga's food. Literally trying to hand me his food. He was like, here you go. I was like, what do you mean? I'm going to the bathroom. He's like, he didn't know what to say. Bitch, I was going to say the piss.
hold up. Oh, you weren't there for that.
No.
Oh, so hold up. He gave me somebody else's food.
No, this motherfucker literally tried handing me your food, and
No.
I knew it was your food because I could tell what you ordered. He tried handing me your food, then I guess he went up there and handed you the wrong motherfucking food, huh?
He handed me a milkshake
Yeah, you didn't have
and
it.
waffle fries.
No, he tried handing me a brownie sundae.
What the fuck? I want my money back. I want my money back.
AMC Theaters.
Name AMC.
No.
Seminole.
What is it?
Studio
Movie Grill.
Yeah, Studio Movie.
SMG. Motherfuckers, if y'all are watching,
You owe us money.
your staff sucks. They are horrible people. Especially Pee Wee Herman. He is not like he seemed in the TV shows, in the movies. Pee Wee Herman was a nice guy.
It would be so,
That motherfucker was not.
You know what would be so stupid? Is if this guy gets caught in the future jacking off in the fucking whatchamacallit.
Pull a little Louis C.K. in front of everybody, huh?
Hey, yo.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna whip it out and just, hey. Y'all were just on the phone call.
The real Pee Wee Herman, Paul Rubens, he passed away.
Yeah,
You're
this
right.
could be his son. I swear, untrackable.
It would literally.
This could be his son.
Bro, literally, if you took a picture of Pee Wee Herman
And this guy
literally
tonight,
and like face swap them, like side by side, like combine the faces, it would
would've been him.
literally be like the 99% match.
yeah, it was.
There
wild.
was that slight 1% that this motherfucker was not his child.
Yeah, it was wild, bro. It was.
Hey,
As soon
1%.
as he came in the theater, all I could do was start laughing.
And then I saw it and I started laughing too.
Yeah, but I was trying to hold my breath and hide the laugh. But he's not one of those.
I wasn't.
I gotta say, I grew up with Pee Wee Herman, Pee Wee's Playhouse. I grew up with that shit.
Yeah.
Lawrence
Learn
Fishburne,
on Cartoon Network.
and Couchy, and all that stuff. And-
Whoa! What did I see? Whoa, man! So what is that?
and
I'm
so
sorry, hold on, my bad to cut you off.
when it all came out, like my man was caught, jerking it in in a theater.
in a
It was
theater is crazy. What
it.
movie made? What movie was he watching? That's the question.
I forget.
I really don't care. Um, it really wakes you up to what human is, and
The best one that ever did it was
uh,
1984.
you can
But
call
George
me a
Orwell.
politic for people that don't deserve it and whatnot. You can call me all those things. I don't give a shit. We all make mistakes. But jerking it in public.
Hey, sometimes, man, sometimes there's just that one thing that gets you, and you're like, hey, I can't help it. No, no. Last time
I'm not.
we
Oh
I'm
shit,
not
that
saying.
happened in
I'm not.
Sarasota, Florida.
I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm
but it's
just
not
saying.
that it's not wrong either. No, I'm joking.
I'm just saying that there's a lot. People have done so much worse,
Yes,
and
absolutely.
and there is worse that isn't being disclosed to us about. I mean,
Ew, he
um,
stained my dress. That's disgusting. Dude.
what's that dude?
Oh, so he was in an adult theater. That's what
Who?
happened. Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah.
Pee Wee Herman was in an adult theater. I think he was watching a movie when it happened.
No,
So
he was in literally
he
a strip
exposed,
club,
he was exposed himself in an
and
adult
he
theater.
decided to pull his dingy dandy out and said, "Hey,
I'm
this
not.
is a perfect time."
I'm not excusing. Like I've been to strip clubs, and I know like if I pull my dick out, like I'm in trouble.
Hey, but sometimes you want to. I
Yeah.
never been. I don't want to. It's a waste of money.
Like you just said, it's like how much money you got.
Yeah, literally.
Let me
Hey,
see your phone.
That'll be determination whether you get in trouble or
Let me
not.
get on your
Because
finger. We'll
you know,
go that way.
if you got $800, nobody will ever hear about this. But if you toss a 20 at a chick and then pull your dick out, it's like, you're probably
hey,
going to
no,
jail.
you paid for it. What do you mean? You threw her the 20. Here's my payment. Take it now. See it. No,
No.
that's obviously a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, we fixing to head to the store in a second. No, but
If I want her
you're
to
going,
see it, you best believe you're
you're
gonna
going
get the
with us.
money I think it's worth. And if I think mine
Untrackable.
is only worth the 20, then you're gonna accept that 20.
You are gonna go with us, sir.
You're gonna accept mine's only worth the 20. I'm sorry, it's nothing more. Give it a 2 and we're good. That's it. That's all you got.
But
A Mexican.
I
yes,
think
sir.
$10 a nation.
Yes, sir.
How Mexican is your son?
Half.
0%.
Half. Look, I got a tatted. Look at that.
Hey, no, don't show that. What's wrong with you? Don't show them up in here.
What do you mean?
I
It
don't
don't
want
matter.
to know my last name. No, okay.
I didn't know your last name. You're a fucking wetbat. Whoop de doo.
Yeah, they do. They
I'm
have
half, so I can say
all my
it.
accounts have my information. I don't care. Someone to find me and do something bad, they can just
Yes, we are
No,
we are
whatever.
Mexican though. I'll say I'm 50%. My mom though, my mom is full fledged cracker country white. No ifs ands buts about that. That she is half racist. I'll tell you that right now. Her
Hey,
dad, 100% full fledged racist.
and no
They're white.
disrespect, and no disrespect, but I
Oh, you
lived in El Paso, Texas for 3 years. You might as well call me Mexican too.
yeah.
got shoes over there.
You're not wrong there. You living in Texas, yeah. There, you're lucky if you did an indoor job.
Let me
You're gonna be as tan as a Mexican before the end of it.
You got them all the way over there.
I
I
remember
I
that.
I,
I can white pass.
I had a real world. I had a real world Mexican show up to my wedding, and so I feel like I feel
You're
like
part Mexican now.
I'm in the game.
All right, you one of the Estes. That's what it is. You an
Real
Este.
world Mexican right here, right here.
You're in
real
no,
world
no,
Mexican.
no,
Look at
no.
me.
I'm not a real world
No,
Mexican.
you are a
I'm a
100%
Chicano.
certified wet tobacco.
I'm a Chicano.
You are 100% wet
Hold on,
tobacco.
hold on 1 second, everybody. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Untrackable. Give me 1 second.
What's going on?
Can you hear me, Untrackable?
I can hear you. You're very light.
Yeah. I'll have to hold it up to my face like this to be able to for you to hear me. That's what I said. I was gonna try to get you to do that. Go get it's called StreamYard. StreamYard Guest.
I got plastic from my cigarettes hanging off of my fingers right now.
That's what I had a problem with. For some reason, it wanted my identification after you guys switched your phones up and stuff. It's over there. It wants my identification now. So no, I'm just saying. Though, yeah, it's crazy.
You were like,
Yeah, I had that problem. God damn it. So yeah, you got it. Okay, once you got on that, now you're gonna go to YouTube.
And then I'm on my phone camera straight. So.
Yeah. So change your name. Change it. Oh no, never mind. I gotta send you the link. Let me send you the link.
Send me it right quick.
And you know, there's certain people that like you can't take anywhere. It doesn't matter where you're from or what you've been through or what you're about. It's like, hey, this is this dude.
Yeah.
Uh, you you can never change it. Um, it's up to you to forgive the moment, but we will always be us. You feel me?
This one. Yeah. That's the you literally said the exact definition of this motherfucker.
Who?
Hey, welcome.
You said the literal definition of this motherfucker right here.
No, you need to stop telling people that. That's not true.
That
That's not true. That's not true.
What's not true?
There you are. I can send you the link.
then I'm going to heaven. If
Yeah.
that's not true.
There's no heaven or hell. We've already discussed that.
Then I'm going to heaven if that's not true.
Now you should be getting on there.
I am going to burn in a fiery hot.
You're just gonna have to change your name whenever you do this. Change your name on the on hit allow. Okay, right there. Change your name. Instead of that, change it to whatever you want. K-Town Clown, whatever. Alright, you're in. I gotta add you. I just gotta add you to the screen.
Well, let's go six.
I can leave
This one.
I just have that on mute.
What?
You can hear some Jack.
I can hear most of you.
For keys.
I feel like I'm getting a audio representation of somebody's crotch.
Can you hear me, Untrackable?
I can.
Alright, you couldn't hear my son, could you?
Maybe I heard a bit of a mix.
Speak on that one, see if you can
Tell them to holler.
No, he can't hear you. So exit out and try it again. Just hit back on the screen, or whatever, And then you should be able to click on that same link and do it again. I can join you in. That's what I'm saying, Don.
Yeah, let's figure this shit out. Because if we can't communicate, how can we call each other retarded?
You're adding in right now. Adding in. I cannot hear you. I cannot hear you. Okay, I guess this phone won't work. Okay, I guess this phone won't work. Yeah, Will. I just heard it through there.
Did you just show?
You're good.
Oh my god, yeah, let's feed that.
That's why. Now it won't. Now the feedback won't.
Hello? Y'all can hear us.
I hear you, clown.
You hear us.
Yeah, he can hear you. He can hear you fine. But
Perfect.
y'all probably hear me clear on that than you can on my
On your
phone.
phone, yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not driving and streaming, yo.
Yeah, it's look, he's right there. Wait, right there. Tell us on my phone. He's right up there. I see the steering wheel.
For some reason, it's picking up
He's
audio.
a liar.
Anyways.
Oh, Wawa. That's right.
Yeah, we're going to Wawa. Go to Wawa this late tonight.
Right there.
Yes. I'm a sucker for Wawa. And I...
Take care of my boys.
Oh, shit. I forgot to get home.
We're fine.
Yeah, but you've been drinking, though, so I'm waiting for you to sober up a little bit.
I'm sober enough.
No, not yet.
No, trust me. I'm sober enough.
Right. We're going to go get coffee then, and coffee will brighten your day.
No, I'm not doing coffee. I'm doing cafecito. Mi little beardito.
Oh. You don't need no more right now. Wait till you get it back over there.
Yeah, no.
Then you pick up another one.
I ain't that dumb.
Yeah, I know.
I'll give me one. No, dude.
So yeah, in Jacob, we're just chilling for the night. I thought it was cool to bring my son up and have some fun. Express the night as far as what the movie was about. I don't know. It's just I'm done with movies right now. I think I am. I'm gonna give it another try on Doomsday. And once Doomsday is happening, then we'll know. Oh, it's only me and you? Did Untrackable leave?
Yes.
Yeah, Untrackable left. I didn't hear him say goodbye.
Don't even know if it's
He might have or came back, huh? Yeah,
Son?
speaking of, yeah,
God damn it.
I can barely hear it over here. No. Yeah, you won't be able to hear it unless somebody's talking to you. If somebody's talking to you, then you'll be able to hear it. That's how StreamYard the app works. So you don't necessarily have to worry about it. If someone's talking to you, then most likely everybody else and whoever's viewing or whatever can hear you. So no, it's actually pretty neat. I'm really trying to see if I can get away from StreamYard itself. I'm not liking StreamYard. I'm trying to get Discord done.
Shit.
So Discord.
Try to get just straight.
Hold on, we have someone in the back. I got you, boss. Untrackable back there. He's back on stage now. So, what's up, boss? You there?
I'm here.
All right. Everything working again. I hate that. I hate that when you get in and everybody gets out. It's complete, just like kicking people with volumes. It sucks. It's been doing it for the last month. So, yeah, StreamYard's having right now.
I totally dropped my phone.
Oh, you dropped your phone?
I've dropped my phone like 3 times.
Yeah, I dropped my phone, and you try to catch it, and then there's a whole bunch of screen touching, and
Yeah. You hit something else and you're like, oh, fuck.
hey, you do your best to protect your screen, but but what do? You touch the screen. You touch, and next thing you know, it's like I'm signing up for shit that I didn't even know existed. It's like my credit my credit score is not that good.
No.
Then you start hitting back on the shit real fast. God damn, dude, quit running up on me like you the fucking police. I ain't
Oh,
Streaming that. I gave him a happy peace sign, guys.
Damn, gas is expensive.
Yeah, you filling my tank or what?
No, I already filled it up. I
You piece of shit.
already filled it up once. How am I a piece of shit?
It's still my birthday week.
Oh yeah, no, it's over with. We
Yeah,
consider it done.
it's Sunday. It's over.
Sunday fun day, chilling on a Monday.
You want to grab that?
Yeah, I'll grab that. I just gotta make sure I don't I
hey,
don't close the I gotta turn the keys off.
hey, just so you guys know, I don't want to go to work tomorrow either, but I got to do it. I got to do it.
Yeah, I hear you on that. I actually want to go to work tomorrow, so I'm really ready to go to work tomorrow.
In all honesty, I love my
Is it?
job. I love what I do. I want more people to do what I do. I want to be replaced almost, but at the end of the day,
Hey, I'm here, but I have to mute it a little because of the music in here.
I get paid for showing up, and people spend a day with me, and they're like, I don't want to do this. It's not hard. It's just
Give me some more liquor, bro.
it's
They ain't playing music right now, so we're good. They start
it's
playing music again. I have to mute it again for a second.
it's repetitive, and they don't get to play on the phones.
What I want. I
Uh,
can't get it till I get home since you stay. I gotta
There's no
pay the policy.
conversations. It's
But you
just, hey,
retarded. You retarded. Retarded. I'm not your dad. That's what your mama told you.
No, it's my father. That's all.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm not your dad.
You're
That's
my
what your
dad.
mama told you. Yeah, I didn't spit you on the carpet. You're good. Yeah, pour you out on the carpet there. Made it in the hole.
You're my
Direct,
dad.
direct contact. Retarded, boy. You retarded. I have to go put this over here.
You're a father, because you were actually there for some of it. You know?
Untrackable. Can you hear the music in the background or no?
no.
No? Okay, we're good. Then we're gonna go ahead and oh, that was probably loud. Oh shit, no, that I'm trying to flip out of this and this ain't in my phone. Okay, you do me a favor.
My son.
Him first. Go ahead. Yep. Hold on to that. I gotta pay.
Don't worry, I'm a cameraman. I got him. Look at him. He's paying right now, guys. Look at that.
Trying to put the coffee to the side.
Look.
My bad. I didn't mean
Look,
to.
he's paying for stuff. Look at that. Oh my god, he's paying for something. Like a father should.
Sorry. Thank you so much.
I'm a dickhead. I'm sorry. I should admit it. That's something many people can't.
Huh?
Just admitting I'm a dickhead. That's something many people can't admit.
Oh, go, go. You want to go? Yes.
You about made me drop my fucking phone, you asshole. I am. You just decided to stop in the middle of the damn walkway. You fucking. I can't say what I want to say. You see you next Tuesday.
Let's see who's still still there.
I think so.
Yeah, he's still there.
Hold on the phone, buddy.
Okay.
Jack, get it.
And you can't pee straight. Come on.
I said piss straight. I can hold that hose. It's like a fucking fireman shooting out.
Something wrong with this boy untrackable. Something wrong with this boy.
You ever see when a fireman hooks up their fucking hose to that damn?
Is he talking? Yeah, it's probably why you couldn't hear him. Because you had him low.
I can't hear nothing.
I
My
can't
phone-
hear
I don't know this phone, dude. It's new.
It's new. Did it switch to the audio?
No.
Sometimes it does that too.
No, dang. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I can hear it.
We're back. We're back on Trackable. Enjoying this evening here. It's been great. We're gonna get back to the house and probably have his ass go home.
Hell yeah.
And then we're gonna have the rest of the evening to do whatever. It's only what, like 9:20, 9:30? Yeah, we'll have plenty of time to chill. I'll probably be up till like 11, 12 tonight, just chilling. Come on, traffic. Go, motherfuckers. Go, 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 go. Move, police. Move, bitch. Get out my way.
You know, there's something to be said about peace.
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 A piece of what?
Not a piece, just peace.
Just one piece.
Well, I don't know how you.
Or are you talking about the symbol piece?
I'm just talking about peace.
Okay.
There's not this thing that is peace. There is no slice that is peace. It is within yourself to just calm your shit and maintain your distance and understand that you are not the only one. And then I think then you know, you can find peace, like you know, silence and solace,
Right.
and shit like that. But the moment you say, "Hey, you're in my way," they don't even know that you're in your way. But you have decided that they are in your way. But they don't know that. They don't know that you're in your way. Type shit. So how about you just take a deep breath, understand your goals, and understand that you are going to create more problems for yourself than anyone else will create for you. You know, be peaceful.
I mean, my bad. Sorry, I had to say that. They pulled somebody over.
I'm just saying. I haven't paid my taxes on my car in 4 years. And you know what I don't do? I don't ride ass. I use my turn signals. I do everything so that way I don't stand out.
We talked about this before. Untrackable, and I understand where you come from on that. but I used to be that way. I used to be a person who would not pay for stuff on my car because I didn't think we had to pay any more than with just one time, right? Sort of type deal. So I would pay for my tags just to get them paid for it. Hell, I just spent $400 or $500. That's $100 a month. I figured I ain't paying no more. So I used to live by that rule, and I always come to find out it was easier for me just to have the stuff, and I probably wouldn't have been bothered than to not have the stuff and get all the charges that I have gotten in the past. So for me, it was because of cause and effect. I rode around, wasn't doing nothing. Police just don't. Well, we've discussed this before. Police just don't like the way I look or my demeanor or my attitude or whatever, and they tend to like just want to pull me over and incarcerate me. So with that said, I don't know. Fuck the police. Well, I say get out of my way, move, bitch. That's what I'm gonna tell them. So I pay for
Well,
insurance just so I can do that.
hey, I have done my best to look my worst. I can't change the fact that I'm white.
I can't take the fact that I'm white.
I can't
I
change
don't
that
think you
fact.
can change the fact that I mean, it is what it is. I'm looking for the police coming.
But look at me. Look at me. I'm hairy. I'm balding. I wear dirty t-shirts. I smell like shit most of the time. Uh, my passenger seat on my car is full of plastic bottles. Just it's you can't even put a person in my passenger seat. Uh, so judgment, judgment, judgment as it may be, it's like, hey, this dude's a piece of shit. Well, a piece of shit is a piece of shit is a piece of shit, right? You would think so, but I haven't paid my registration in 3 or 4 years. I don't know. I still have the temporary sticker. It, it's different because I have a solid tag, but it's got a temporary sticker. So it's not a temporary tag like you see temporary tags where it's like handwritten
Hopefully
and
now you can hear me. Now you can hear me. Here it is. It's
I
at this
hear
microphone.
I hear you.
So I'm really starting to get pissed off at StreamYard. This is ridiculous. Can you hear me, Untrackable?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
What the hell?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I don't know what's going on with your StreamYard, sir. With your phone, it won't have no volume.
See, I was telling you something.
Oh, go ahead and back out. You back up. I'm gonna remove your hand.
I mean I see two Mexicans. Now I see one Mexican. Can you hear me? But I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, you're very low, brother.
All right. That's what it is. I'm back again. At least it's working. So it was trying to connect to too many different things, or I don't know what happened. The volume on his, it was good, and then it paired to the headphone. Then I lost the whole volume that you had. So, but I
I
can still
got you.
hear you on this one.
Hey, just know, no matter what happens, I appreciate you, and I'm thankful to have ever met you. Uh, if we ever like break and they cut us apart, just know that I love you, brother. How about that?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that untrackable shit. You good homie, man. I'm glad I come across you on the channel. You good peoples. You know, everything's cool about you, dog. You're always good peeps. So you always have good conversations. You know, they're a lot faster than 12th man. 12th man, he's a little slower. You got to slow your tone down to keep up with 12th man. So that's the problem with that.
Well, you see what happened. Like, but yeah, I'm so it's where we are right now.
You're so wrong. You're so wrong.
But hey, I love that dude too. So pardon me for being so rude.
Nah, that was funny shit though. That was funny. That you got one slow guy talking about another slow guy. That's funny as shit though, bro. I like that. That's funny. But yeah, man, shit. Nah, you good peoples, man. Like I said, I enjoy your company up here. You know, we always have good conversations here, so it's not a bad thing. He dropped his phone again, y'all.
Yeah, I dropped my phone.
Yeah, we saw that. He dropped his phone again. Uh-oh. You all right, bro?
It happens.
You let me know when you're ready to go. All I need to know is that you made it home. That's it. Yeah, yeah. But don't go stopping at no store getting no alcohol. Wait till you get over there. So I know. Yeah, I know you got a store right there. So you're only a few feet away. You got them in your pocket. You got everything from inside? No jars, no. Yeah. Yeah, but you'll be alright. You'll be alright. Anyways, I'm fixing to get back inside in a second, and then we'll continue on and see what we can bring up on conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to I'm gonna take a personal break. I'm not leaving, but if you guys need to handle business, do so as you will.
All right, homie, I'm here. I'm fixing to walk back inside and get shit straight and running. So we'll see what happens. See if there's any interesting news out in the world right now. Love you, son. Anyways, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. And had to get my son in the vehicle, make sure he's good to go. Everything's great. So, but shit. Oh, fucker! I told him. Hold on 1 second. Put your baby up. Put your baby up. Yeah, that's all you forgot. All right. Love you, bye. Anyways, we're going back in, y'all. See if we can find some interesting subjects to watch or listen to. It is Sunday night. There isn't a lot going on. Everybody's getting ready for the weekend. And here we go. I am back. I apologize for that. Everybody, if anybody, or those that are watching,
How are you doing? Let's see if we can find some news tonight. Damn it. Alligator bites woman's arm in Marion County. Officials say 5 hours ago, another damn alligator attack in Florida. Family hopes surveillance photos bring justice to the following deadly shooting 1 day ago in Houston or in Texas somewheres. 30 shots fired at Georgia elections officials' home. Neighborhood helped solve something. Let's see what else. These flock cameras are causing they're rising a lot in the feeds. If nobody knows about the flock cameras are supposedly to identify license plates and stuff like that, to make it easier to know if you got insurance or blah 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 blah, so they can tag your car or whatever for, you know, sightings or whatever, you know. They can cite you and give you tickets. Queensman punches employee after being told Duncan something. Duncan being told Duncan. Queensman punches employee. Oh, okay, I get it. So he punched the employee of Duncan because they told him Duncan was closed. That is crazy. AI experts urge government to bring development to a grinding halt. I'm assuming that says, yep, a grinding halt amid fears of rogue technology. Okay, this is about 20 minutes long. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You there? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, good. As long as you hear me. We Gucci. Let's see what this is.
Facebook and Instagram owner Meta admitted Wednesday that one of its AI models hacked another company during security testing after it was accidentally allowed access to the internet by independent testing company Irregular. This comes on the heels of similar admissions by rival companies OpenAI and Anthropic. Geoffrey Hinton, the Nobel Prize-winning computer scientist known as the godfather of AI, warned Wednesday at the AI4 conference in Las Vegas, quote, "I don't believe we're going to be able to keep control of them in the simple way of just outthinking them so they can't escape," he said, and said he is very worried we could lose control. Earlier this year, Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont brought together leading AI scientists from the US and China to discuss the risks posed by AI for an event titled The Existential Threat of AI and the Need for International Cooperation. This is Senator Sanders.
We are already starting to see AI's impact. There are estimates from very credible sources that tens of millions of jobs could be lost here in the United States in the next 10 years. Whole professions wiped out, and young people finding...
I'm not that I really care what Bernie Sanders is saying. I really don't give a shit too bit about Bernie Sanders. But I have already said that in some of my previous feeds that within 10 years that the streams of actual jobs is going to be very low. So you're not going to see the average person, I don't care where it is, United States, Europe, it doesn't matter. You know, on that side of the world, this side of the world, once AI takes over, it's over. Things are done. It's going to change the whole world. So let's find out.
Get harder and harder to land entry-level jobs. Psychologists worry about the mental health challenges facing our young people and about the increased isolation they experience when they become more and more dependent on AI chatbots for their emotional support. Civil libertarians tell us that AI will be able to analyze every email, every text, every phone call, every website visit, every purchase that we make, and that our privacy rights may well be eviscerated. Political scientists worry that AI could threaten the integrity of our elections and political institutions, where voters will find it increasingly difficult to tell the difference between truth and lies. And yet, as enormously significant.
Well, hold on. What are they calling truth and lies? I thought the large language model or the data centers is what's keeping these systems going. So it's not lies, it's more database. What's a lie? Saying you're turning in a report that you did and AI created for you? I don't know about that.
Well,
All of these.
Go ahead.
I think what he said about entry level jobs being the problem. I disagree with that, because entry level jobs is picking things up and putting them down. We're talking about minimum policy. We are talking about using bodies, and
But hold on.
to think that AI is not going to replace bodies.
Yes, it is.
It's not.
I'm gonna tell you how so it will. Because with this going on, you can now have an AI ran company who has agents who independently run machines on their own without the human incorporation to it. So I've talked about this before, and I've said that, hey, look, it's not going to be hard for AI to take the seat of a person doing a job that they can make a robot for and program it with an AI agent. Yes.
No.
Good.
No.
Okay. Explain.
The cost of a robot to lay bricks when you're building a new school, the cost of a robot that is going to maneuver a warehouse and pick product by product by product by product with distinction, it's unrealistic, because
how so?
Because even when the mechanism breaks down, the people can still make that happen. I live it every day.
Yeah, but hold on, brother. You're talking about it can't be done. Okay, here's what I see as the plausible reasoning for that. Is this?
It's not realistic, and it's not what do you call it?
About that untrackable? Because they already got companies who implement automated services inside their company.
It's not feasible in the long term to replace people, because ultimately people will have to come in and replace those machines, because the machines hey, they don't have longevity like the turnaround on a Job Corps. Hey, you don't even have to have the same person on the job every single day. All you have to do is have a body there, a human body there. And it's like, hey, so and so called out. Yeah, call somebody else. So and so quit. Yeah, call somebody else. You see what I'm saying? But
that's where you're explaining the plausibilities of it being possible. You don't have to call a robot in to replace a robot. You don't have to call in anything but a maintenance to a robot. So yes, there will still be human factors to replace, repair, and fix components. But in the long run, no. You already have these companies out here who have automated services with forklifts who can actually go through the warehouse without even having to be used by a human, and they track the movements of this thing, and actually it does its work. You have now robots that will deliver food for you across the United States in such delivery services. We now have cars, the Waymo cars, all those kind that are self-driving and delivering people to places. So how is it not possible that AI can take over and eliminate jobs? Let's take the number one corporation out here that I think is one of the number one corporations, Walmart.
If AI is going to replace jobs, I think AI is going to replace management, because the boots on the ground, so to speak, cannot be replaced. There are experiences, and mechanical failures, and everything that can go wrong will go wrong, but it will go wrong within the witness of a human, and the human can replace the machine, because the machine failed, and so now the human will step in and
But hold up, it's already being in practical use out here. Untrackable. It's already in practical use. Let's take Walmart being the number one retailing company out in the United States. And I'll say it's the number one in the United States. Okay. What have they done in the last 5 years? What has Walmart done to the registers in the past 5 years? Have you been into a Walmart?
I went into what was it, a neighborhood market, and they didn't have scannability with the card, and then they was like, hey, plug it in. So I plugged it in. It didn't work, so I couldn't buy beer and I went all the way to customer service and tried it there. They don't have scannability, at least in this location that I went to. It's like they
So you're telling me at this store they have a person at every register?
They had person registers. They also had self checkout, and they also
That's what I'm
had
talking about. Let's
they
keep
also
on with
had
that.
service, and nobody could solve the problem of me buying the 12-pack of beer. So I was like,
Or
fuck
you're
it.
using your phone. Were you trying to tap to pay with your phone?
They did not have the tap.
Okay. They don't have tap to pay. Did you have your credit card with you?
I had a swipeable and a pluggable card.
And it wouldn't work in either which way, swiping or nothing.
It would not work.
Then that was something with your card.
No, it wasn't, because I went down the street and I went to the Citgo, and I paid $1 more for my 12-pack
Right.
of beer, but my card was good. My money was good, but Walmart,
Okay, we're not talking about
Walmart, it wasn't just their capability, it was their resilience to solve a problem, to make a sale, and they refused. So they went through all the processes that they were willing to do, but it didn't work. And
okay, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about whether the humans are doing the job or not, or can hopefully compare to fixing what the problems are that the AI systems aren't. We're talking about the automated systems that are already being placed right now, especially like at Walmart. At every Walmart that I know, there's more self checkouts than there are registers open. Okay. So that means way fewer employees working behind the register because the employee's job has now been taken over by a self checkout system, which is the basics of what this system integration is. It's showing that we don't need people at the register to check people out. So if the robot is the cash register and the robot is calculating everything for you, hasn't that robot taken the job of the employee? The only
Well,
thing now you will have to do is have
when the
someone
robot
who can
fails,
maintenance.
when the robot fails, you will need a human being
But that's what I'm telling
because
you. Yes.
the electricity will go out. I've been in this situation before.
A human can't sell nothing without the electricity anyways these days. Not
Yeah,
even in the
yes,
store. Once the store's power goes out, the store is shut down.
that is not true. I have been in that situation before also, and somebody stepped up and said, "These people want this stuff. We need this stuff. This is how we live. You're going to write everything down." And that leader, uh, it was, you're talking about, a mini mart, if you will. But that leader stood next to that mini mart clerk and said, "Hey, okay," and he wrote everything down. It's like these boys are getting their beer tonight. These boys are getting their cigarettes tonight. These
But
these
that
boys
is
are
happening at Walmart. That
they're,
is not
they're,
happening at Walmart. You're
well,
talking about a mom and pop shop, which will ultimately still be there in the future. Mom and pop shops will still always be there. But you're talking about an incident that we're not talking about. We're talking about automated jobs that are being taken by these systems that are eliminating humans being there to have to deal with that part of the business. So, like, as we're talking about, the registers are the prime example. If you go to Walmart, you're not going to be able to say, click, click, power goes off, and then tell Walmart employees, hey, I'm just going to take this, write this down for later. I'll pay you cash. They're not going to do that. That's why these jobs that we're talking about, these jobs that can be automated, even down into manufacturing businesses. Okay, we already have manufacturing businesses that are already automated. Look at Ford. Look at GM. All those. They actually have automated bot systems that, yes, they're being controlled by a human, but it's not going to be that far in the future that they eliminate the human working there. They're going to transform it into an AI system, which an AI agent is going to be able to handle what the human was doing, but a lot more efficient. So your instance is saying, okay, the power goes out. Someone's going to have to fix the power. Yes, that's going to happen anywhere. There is still going to have human involvement in a lot of this, but the amount of jobs that require manual human involvement are going to be cut down by way far amounts. So you're talking about your manufacturing jobs, your Walmart jobs, your big corporation jobs that require people to have to sit there and run machines or do something with an automated system that once that person is no longer needed, those jobs are now taken over by AI agents. What you're insisting is, oh, well, that's not going to happen because I go to a mom and pop shop and because the power goes out, they're able to write everything down and I'm supposed to be able to give them cash and that works everywhere. That's not how the system works. The system in totality is that the major jobs in corporations, Walmart, Publix, Target, Kroger's, a Sam's Club, whatever other jobs or other companies out there that require somebody to be at the front desk or counter to collect cash, no longer has to be there. You self-checkout, bleep, bleep, bleep. The machine calculates all your money. It rings everything up for you. There's no human involvement in that. Still get a register and click it out and pay with your card. The human involvement you're talking about, if something breaks down or if something happens that the store shuts down. But Walmart's not going to give you a price out and say, hey, you come back tomorrow. It's okay. We're going to write this down on a piece of paper and you give us X amount of cash and hopefully that covers it correctly. Walmart's not going to do that. Especially nowadays and age where everybody's currency is digital.
Well, I think you're making a very good point because say I don't live like everyone else lives. My transferable currency isn't on a swipeable card. Let's say I collect pennies on the side of the street, and next thing you know, I got 100 of them.
Right.
I got a whole dollar. I got 100 pennies, and if the staff at Walmart doesn't know what to do with 100 pennies when I come in to get a Snickers bar,
that's not the problem. The problem is if the power goes out and they're not able to open the register, they're going to tell you, sorry, we can't do anything. Our registers are down. That's the first thing they're going to tell you. Where the instance you're talking about, as far as the mom and pop shops, they have the key to the register. They can go to the register and say, okay, I'll do the math right here. You bought $1 worth of, 95 cents. I can give you the 5 cents back by opening it up. Yeah, I can mark it down for my inventory. There's a big difference in that. We're not talking about that.
You see why it seems to be okay. I'm not saying it's okay, but you see why it's like a more common instance for a place like a Walmart where, hey, you go and you grab what you need and you walk out the door. And it's like, do they have a reasonability to check everybody that walks out the door with a product for a receipt?
Hold up, you're talking about something different now. You're moving the goalposts. I don't understand where that comes in.
No, it is it even stealing? Is it even stealing? Because if the register cannot take my currency, but I have a need, am I not?
Yeah, it's stealing. It wasn't yours to take for. You did not pay for it. You did not. They couldn't accept your currency, whatever the system was or the factor was. It was not yours to walk out the store with without having to pay an attendant or a clerk. That is considered stealing. Once you pass that threshold without paying for it, it is considered stealing.
Do you believe in self-defense?
Okay, so here's what I don't understand. Okay, Untrackable. We're trying to have a conversation on AI taking over jobs. Okay, let's stick to that conversation because we're not on that no more. We're talking about mom and pop shops, what they can give you if the power goes out. We're not at that point. We're at the point where we were talking about, the discussion was really about AI taking over in the next 10 years on a lot of people's jobs. AI will be taking over a lot of jobs. You say it's not plausible and it's not good and it's not going to happen. I beg to differ because it's already happening. maybe in your rural town where you live, you can maybe go to these situations when the power goes out. They'll take care of you as a customer. But going to Walmart and shopping at Walmart, and because the power goes out and you walk out with a whole buggy of food, you have then stole the items if you aren't able to pay for them and you walk out the store with them. That's considered stealing. So we're not talking about that.
Oh,
We're
okay.
talking about the factor of jobs being taken over by AI.
Okay.
Okay.
And it does seem kind of not contradictory, but what do they call it? Like a fail safe or something like that. It's like, hey, if AI is electricity, when the power goes out, who's really gonna know who takes what when they need it out of those outside of the threshold of the store? Like the power goes out, the cameras no longer work. Who's really looking to make sure that I didn't walk out with X, Y, and Z?
Okay, so once again, are we talking about AI taking over, or are we talking about the store getting cut off power and we're allowed to steal food because we need it? Which one are we talking about?
So is it a morality issue?
I don't understand. Untrackable. I don't understand what you're talking about, sir. Let's go over this again real quick. We were talking about the simple fact of in the next 10 years, AI will be taking over a lot of jobs. That's what we're talking about, sir. We're not talking about if the power goes out in the store, whether you're allowed to steal it or not. The stuff that's in there because the power goes off. That has nothing to do with AI taking over jobs in the next 10 years. That's why I'm lost. You're talking about it's okay if the power goes out, that I'm allowed to walk out because, with a buggy full of stuff because the cameras didn't see me, the power's out. Aren't the humans, hold up, aren't the humans at that point going to stop you from stealing their stuff and their products? So in your instance, the human factor would then kick in and not allow you to walk out of the store with those said items that you said it's okay to walk out of the store because the power's out. And that has nothing to do with AI. So this is where I'm kind of lost on the conversation, boss.
Well, if AI is going to, track your earnings and your expenditures, and it's going to create statistics about areas, and how things boom and bust and do all that, as far as it's basically real estate. It's like, hey, people spend here, they don't spend here. They spend here, they don't spend here. But when the power goes out, the people, human beings, will still conduct business, and there will be no collection of data.
Okay.
You understand that?
I'm totally lost. No, I understand what kind of concept you're saying, but it doesn't align with the conversation once again. We aren't talking about the power going out being an issue. Okay? Let's clarify this. The power going out is not going to allow you, with your said example, to be able to walk out of a store with a handful of items because the computer didn't take your money and the power was out. That's what you said. You basically, in short terms, You said because if the power goes out, who's gonna know that you walked out of the store with items in your hand if the camera doesn't catch you? Okay, I understand the concept of what you're saying, but to put your concept of people still being part of the system, in that case, in your scenario, a person at the door would be there checking to make sure you're leaving with your items or not stealing anything out the store while the power is out. So there would be a human factor to stop Untrackable from walking out of the store because he wasn't able to pay because the power's out. Okay? There would be a human factor there. We're not talking about that, boss. We're not talking about stealing food because the power's out. We are talking about that in the next 10 years, your job, my job, this person's job, this person's job, this person's job may be at a real high risk and jeopardy due to the fact that most of these corporations and big companies are going to switch over to AI usage and AI agents. Okay. So manufacturing companies are one of the biggest ones to talk about. Manufacturing companies use automated systems now that requires a human to stand behind a computer and make sure things are going okay. So
I'm pretty sure that I understand to an extent what you're saying, but you're talking about replacing a mid-level analyst versus an on-the-ground doer. You're talking about about somebody that types in the computer all day and hands down information to others. Yeah, replace that motherfucker with AI. Go ahead and do it.
They're going to replace the guy down there pulling the wrenches.
It'll cost you what you cost you. But you know what? It's not going to replace the boots on the ground.
Yes,
it's not
will.
Do
yes,
that.
It will. They're already showing that. Untrackable. They already got robots that are fighting in rings. Okay. They already got robots that can handle, break down, and use a rifle or a pistol. They already got robots that are integrated into the systems coming. I don't know where you've been, sir, but the robot age is coming. It's not that hard to put AI into a built-up software machine and have it running. Yes, boots on the ground is going to be eliminated. Boots on the ground for humans will be eliminated.
That will ever replace boots on the ground. You can send your UAVs, you can send your UADs, you can send your little automated tanks and all that shit. Eventually, there's going to be a person, a human being, that is going to be a little bit sneakier than your program, because programs are programs and people are people, and it doesn't take genius. It does not take a genius to outsmart a fucking program. But this
video that we were just watching actually disproves that. And this video that we were just watching literally disproves what you just said. It said that we can't think smarter than the AI are thinking now. So by what you've said and what I just heard on this video is two different things. You're saying that we can outsmart AI. Okay. Yes. These experts here on this video are saying we cannot outsmart these AIs.
These experts.
Yeah. Here, I'll play it again. Here, just listen.
Yeah.
I'll play it again.
Is Bernie Sanders an expert?
No, I'm talking about what they're saying here. Hold on.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman with Nermeen Sheikh.
Facebook and Instagram owner Meta admitted Wednesday that one of its AI models hacked another company during security testing after it was accidentally allowed access to the internet by independent testing company Irregular. This comes on the heels of similar admissions by rival companies OpenAI and Anthropic. Geoffrey Hinton, the Nobel Prize-winning computer scientist known as the godfather of AI, warned Wednesday at the AI4 conference in Las Vegas, quote, "I don't believe we're going to be able to keep control of them in the simple way of just outthinking them." So
What did that just say? That was Nobel Peace Prize guy, not Bernie Sanders. That
No,
was a Nobel Peace Prize, the god of AI, is
listen.
telling us this.
That and exactly what I heard was AI talk to AI, just like you had said before.
Hold on.
AI.
Listen, hold on. If that's the case, you need to listen to this again. Listen.
comes on the heels of similar admissions by rival companies OpenAI and Anthropic. Geoffrey Hinton, the Nobel Prize-winning computer scientist known as the godfather of AI, warned Wednesday at the AI4 conference in Las Vegas, quote, "I don't believe we're going to be able to keep control of them in the simple way of just outthinking them." Comes on the heels of similar admissions by rival companies OpenAI and Anthropic. Geoffrey Hinton, the Nobel Prize-winning computer scientist known as the godfather of AI, warned Wednesday at the AI4 conference in Las Vegas, quote, "I don't believe we're going to be able to keep." The godfather of AI warned Wednesday at the AI4 conference in Las Vegas, quote, "I don't believe we're going to be able to keep control of them in the simple way of just outthinking them so they can't escape," he said, and said he is very worried we could lose control. Earlier
So that's the Nobel Peace Prize winner and the guy who is considered the godfather of AI who said that.
Are you going to sit on his dick?
I mean, you're sitting on the dick of saying that humans are going to be here forever keeping their jobs. I'm trying to tell you that the way the world is going right now, a lot of people have lost their jobs and a lot more people will lose their jobs.
I'm saying humans will continue to fight. You can pin a medal on somebody's chest. It's not the end of the war. You feel me?
Brother, I okay, I don't know how to get this to you. I have said, and multiple times with this, I agree with you that human involvement will still be admitted. There is somebody who is going to have to come in and fix the machines. There is somebody who's going to have to come in and write programming. There is human involvement. I am not saying that there is going to be zero human involvement. What I am specifying to and what we've been talking about is that a lot of humans will lose their jobs to AI systems. You're arguing 100 different things. You're arguing there's not going to be boots on the ground. Actually, there won't be. The boots on the ground are going to be now coming to more of an AI bot systems that the America or war people would take in consideration. This robot cost me, $150,000, $300,000, $1 million. It's cheaper than putting a human life out there and having to pay to the rest of the family until, the family's dead and gone itself. So when it comes out to eliminating the cost of life versus using a robot, humans will always go with using the cost of a robot versus the cost of human life. So to say that boots on the ground is never going to be taken over by AI or robots, it's far-fetched to say it's not true.
What jobs can you specify will be lost?
Oh my gosh, I've already explained that to you. Your Walmart cashier jobs, your stocking jobs, your manufacturer line jobs that are out there. A lot of these jobs are already implementing a lot of robotics and usage of mechanics to build these. Hey, let me ask you this. The Ford company, how much of human hands go on actually building the car?
I don't know.
You got to look it up because you're arguing the fact that humans are going to still be in there 24/7. They're not. A lot of jobs have been eliminated in these manufacturing companies because the robots that can screw it on faster and hit the impact guns quicker and do it with precision that humans can't do, and put out cars in manufacturing lines, which the robots are going next part, something that they've eliminated humans from doing. Yes,
Even without even without the technological advances, I have seen the elimination of jobs. Like for
True.
instance, what used to be a high schooler bagging groceries, or going getting carts in the grocery store. Now it's a 60-year-old man.
Yeah.
You
But that
understand?
16-year-old man's using a machine that presses with a button that collects the carts and pushes them into the store.
So next thing, maybe you're right. Next thing you know, they're going to eliminate the person altogether. That's going to make those carts automatically return, so that way, hey, we don't need a person at all.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, brother. That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
We used to have a 14-year-old dude and
Yep.
create a man out of him.
Yep.
And
he
then
would
we
like pull it with the scrap. He'd get like a 60, 70 carts together, and he'd pull it with the scrap all the way up there and then push them in the place where they need to be. Then they came out with these forklift sort of machines that all you got to do is put the buggies in front of it, and it wheels 200-300 buggies up to the door instead of you having to manually push it. So now, once they get to the point where they don't have to have that, like you just said, they'll put a chip in the cart so that way the buggy knows to return back to the parking spot where it needs to be inside the store so the next customer can use it. It's going to eliminate jobs.
It's tough. I'm not going to deny that it's tough. I will never deny that it's tough. I think if you work, and whatever industry you're in, you need to you need to adapt to what's going on. I've been told, if you don't learn this, then you won't have a job anymore. Yada yada yada.
Yeah.
I come from the food industry, and it's tough, man. Because it's not the technology or the technique. It is your customer happy? Is your customer happy? And so when it comes down to, like you're saying about the employees that serve customers, is their job easier, or does their job even fucking exist?
It won't. In the next 5 to 10 years, it won't.
It
won't exist anymore because the AI automated robots, the AI androids that we're going to have are all going to be doing those jobs we're going to be in the Jetsons type.
Is customer happy?
Yep.
Is the customer happy?
It depends. It depends on how these systems work. We're already finding out that customers are happy to check themselves out so they don't have to deal with a line or
Are,
somebody at the register.
are you a citizen of the United States of America?
I mean, does that matter in the point of what we're talking about? No,
Yes.
no,
Because
no, it doesn't. Because AI is
it
everywhere.
does
AI is everywhere.
because you are a customer.
If I was a
Are
customer
you?
in Europe, if I was a
Are
customer
you?
in Europe buying a vehicle over there in Europe, a German-made car, I would still have to go to the same process over there. So it doesn't matter if we're in America or not. This is a
Are you
job sector.
getting? Are you getting what you paid for?
Explain.
Um, uh, is somebody blocking your sunrise? Um, are the taxes that you pay allow you to like stand on steady ground?
Okay,
It,
what does that have to do with AI taking jobs?
well, if AI takes over, but I'm telling you, it, AI will wind up being one of those things, one of those monsters that eats itself.
I'm not arguing.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
not.
I'm a bit confused, and I'm not. I'm not
I'm
exactly
confused as
against.
well.
I'm not against you. It's just like AI for real. Like I don't know. I don't even know where to go with this shit. I don't know. I don't know where to go with this shit.
But hold up. But this whole time you're arguing that it's not going to happen and it's not doing it. So you have a direction on where you're going with it already. You have a set motive or a set thought and process saying, no, AI is not going to be able to do it because it's got to cover this, or humans got to do this. Or you have given all these examples how AI isn't going to take over. You know, but the simple fact is AI is taking over. Whether we like it or not, whether we understand it or not, whether we know which direction it's going or not, we don't know. AI is very new. Not only that, but I talked on the earlier stream today that AI now has developed diseases or viruses, okay, to fight diseases. So
I
if
was
an
here for.
AI application is smarter than a human mind to create a virus itself, or create a blueprint for a virus so the humans can create it. That's where the human factor comes in. AI builds the blueprints, builds the skeletons, builds the structural words, builds everything the way you need it. Humans implement those by the action. If that's what you're talking about, yes, humans will always be in that portion. But I don't think for a long time. AI will eventually take over, and AI is already showing that it can take over. It's breaking out of security measures, it's breaking out of sandboxes, it's breaking out of commands to complete the task that they were obligated to continue and do. So, AI in the long run is going to take over the manufacturing jobs. It is going to take over your basic grocery store jobs. It is going to take over the driving jobs. It is going to take over your big industry jobs like tractors, haulers, bulldozers, even the sanitation department. With the Waymo cars, or I think the Waymo cars,
So
those cars that drive around everywhere, those are doing a lot of data collecting information on how vehicles drive and how they're supposed to move. So if they're
so
always, go ahead.
so what? Hey, as men, as men, what are we left? What are we left to do? Um, because if AI takes over fucking bitches, then what are we here for?
That's a good question because I don't think there is an answer to that right now because we're not And that is a good question. But I think the best answer to that would be that we were here to build these factors. We're here to build, to learn, to advance. And I'm not saying that AI is bad. I think AI can be structured for a lot of good things, but I think the most of it's going to be for the bad. So I don't know what.
And I hope you understand also that
What's up, GT? GT, how you doing tonight, man?
that I'm here for fun, and I'm doing my best to maybe propose an argument, but at the same time have a little giggle about it.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Conversation. We're not negating from the bad part of it, but I'm just like I said, I'm not trying to change your mind on anything. I'm just trying to let you understand what I've learned out here as far as what's going on with the stuff. Even in my own personal, workings with AI and stuff, I've learned some things that are kind of scary. The software I can build with AI is unbelievable.
It's not even just AI. It is it's mechanism technology. So what I do is I pick things up and I put them down, but the rate that I'm expected to do it is roughly a whole person's days of work within an hour. So they are expected, when they do their onesies and twosies, hey, you need to pick 1,200 cases today, and it's going to take you about 8 hours. Whereas I pick with using technology, using this machine, I can pick anywhere between 1,000, 1,500, maybe even 2,000 cases an hour. I replace 2 people in an hour, an entire day's worth of work of a person just using this machine. But that's a machine. That's not like you say AI or whatever, but it is technology, and it is math.
Right, but imagine this. Now, take the scenario you just said, where now you got this one person who could do 1,200 cases versus 200 cases. Let's just say that now you, Untrackable, have been working with AI for the past 3 months, and you now have made you a program that you can implement into these machines. Then now you don't need the human there to go do the job for you. The machine can now guide its way by, GPS, by laser sight, by whatever it is, to actually go and pick up the 1,200 cases and come back with it without human interaction. Okay. Now you built that application for this system using AI. Now you're selling it to all these companies, and now you're eliminating all these jobs. That's what's going to end up happening.
There's a reason why that doesn't exist, and it doesn't exist in the industry that I'm in, and it also does not exist in something as like war.
JT, I've been trying to figure this out for a second. I'm trying to keep it like on that topic where we're talking about. I don't know how to explain right now to Untrackable that I'm not arguing against him on this. But we're talking about the factor of
the despicable is it's a word called discretion, and it is almost impossible. I would dare say it is impossible to give AI discretion. It cannot judge good or bad or evil or wrong or right. It cannot do that. It cannot say go ahead and send it or whatnot. It cannot do that.
But you're
That
agreeing
is
with me. You're agreeing in what you're saying, in the responses that you're giving me. Oh, it can't do that. It can't. You're sort of agreeing with me that AI will be taking these jobs. You're just saying that somebody's going to have to be there to control the AI regardless. I have not negated that. I have not argued against you on that. Once again, Untrackable, the human
and
aspect is going to be there. Okay.
Yeah.
But the human aspect, as far as what you're talking about, is only going to be into the fact of repairs, rewrite, reprogram. It's not going to be in the level of the manufacturing part where me and you work, the jobs me and you do. That's going to be eliminated. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But you like I said, for some reason, you keep on saying that it's not, and then we're talking about 100 other things. I'm just trying to figure out the factor of that why you're saying that AI is not going to take over jobs.
well, again, it's tough.
No, it's not tough because we're not
No,
talking about moral issues. We're not
it,
talking
it is
about the
it
the
is
accepting
it,
of
it
what.
is it is tough because like you're saying it's going to take jobs.
Yes,
I I'm not going to disagree with you there.
good, because
It,
that's what we've been talking about.
it if it's all fair and good, I hope that I know enough about what I do to where when the cuts come down that I don't get cut because hey, I'll cut your throat in a heartbeat to keep my job. I'm so
But hold
sorry.
on, hold on. There's a good point that you just made. You're going to be skilled and knowledge enough to be able to do your job, so you're going to try to stay at the top. But if they make a machine that can work 10 times and 10 times better and 10 times faster than you, no matter how good as a human being, you're not going to be able to keep your job.
Hopefully, I will be the one giving the machine the information it needs to,
But then
perform.
you better start using AI. You better start creating things with AI. You better be the one that creates the program for that AI model to run in that company. You got to be that. If you're not that, you have lost your job. Even in the
But
trucking industry,
but
they're seeing that coming up a veil. They actually got semis out there that drive without humans in it.
but without the data of success, which is human success, there will be no input. I've said that before. Is like um, data into the computer is data, outputted through whatever they have for a performance, and you have to be the best that a human could ever be. It
And
to
you just hold up, Untrackable. You just heard.
for
Do I need to
that
play it
for
again? You heard
that
the godfather of AI himself, the man who supposedly started the AI revolution for us humans. You heard
a,
him, what was said, that they quoted him saying that we won't be able to control it. Basically, it's AI is AI.
he started AI. That man doesn't work. People who work are the ones that create the data that AI has to work off of. So
But we
if we
agree with that. I agree with you totally that person who you want to be, the guy who's telling the AI what to do, that's not going to be me and you. That's not going to be me and you. You can dream about it all you want. You can talk about what could have been, but me and you will lose our jobs to AI in the next 10 years. And I'm an aerial lineman guy who puts up fiber optic cables on the lines for people like you and me to be able to have that here. They're going to eliminate my job by having a machine, a truck, a something that does all that within the next 10 years. You're arguing that's not going to happen. You're arguing that you're going to be the guy who is the one commanding AI. No, you're not. Me and you are not going to be that person, Untrackable. That person who gets to do that is the guy up here who the human factor is that they're using to implement or do the reprogramming of these machines. The other guy that you may have until they create the machines to do it is the maintenance guys. Those guys are going to be like, okay, I got to go fix this pipe. It broke off of it. It's not running right. So I got to go fix this hose for the hydraulics. Until they get them a robot that can come out there and fix those hydraulic lines, humans will still be needed in those. Other than that, until they can figure out how to eliminate the human in the workforce, jobs are going to be starting to take over by AI. Simply as that.
So, for agreeability between me and you,
okay,
it is AI exists. It is a tool, and we should use it. As well as it uses us.
Yes, I agree with that.
I'm okay with that. I'm not trying to like be anti anything. I am pro. I am pro everything. I'm pro my own life, and whatever it takes. Think I won't.
This has been great dialogue because you were talking about one part of the section. I'm trying to understand your mindset on that end. I'm talking about another part of the section, and I'm trying to explain to you my mindset. So yeah, I mean, we're having great dialogue as far as back and forth as far as what we're doing. And I'm understanding you a little. Some of it I'm lost. I hope you're understanding me a little. I hope you're not too lost. But this is what it is. This is good. And I would just like to open your eyes more into what's coming. Okay. Just like they said, within the next 10 years, and I've quoted this and said this myself, that we're going to see a major change in AI due to the fact that it is being implemented everywhere. 12 man.
I think I think we had a conversation earlier about MySpace, and how it was more important to us than what Facebook became, and it is communications at your best. It is just you being you, on a broad spectrum, in freedom, to where everybody gets to see exactly what you project yourself out to be.
Right.
And it is no different than going to the bar and lying to somebody. Everybody will see the lie. But you go and tell the truth, then everybody will see the truth. It's tough because it's I think I said this before, it's how you use what you have at your
at your beck.
The tools that you have with you, how are you going to use them? Are you going to use them to hurt people? Nuclear energy or nuclear bombs? You know what I'm saying? I said that
Yes
earlier.
and no. And we talked about a little bit on that because, people are going to use AI for negative things. So we already understand that. It's no different than the concepts of other things that we've used in the past. Let's talk firearms. Firearms are one of the major things in our talking disputes today in this world, especially here in the United States. Whether you're allowed to have this type of gun, that type of gun, whatever. Okay. It depends. It depends on what you do with it, how you use it, whether it's going to work for you. I mean, the argument is they are bad for us. They do so much harm for us. Da 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 da. But the actual device isn't what is causing problems or harming people. It's the person behind the device who's causing the harm or saving people. So this is
Hey,
the same way with AI. We're gonna
what
find out.
100%.
We're gonna find out that in the future, there's gonna be a great little mind out here, a great one of the future, Einsteins that are coming out, or one of these people who really have a mindset of genius and is gonna be able to use this to further in the human race, make it better. Like I said, today was one of the things that I discussed. I was so astonished by the factor that AI is now making viruses to fight diseases. So if AI can actually manufacture blueprints for a virus, who's to say they can't manufacture something else for something else negative? They can turn those viruses into something negative. Make it to, like I said earlier, make it to where it specifically targets the heart or something and causes, cardiac arrest without ever even having to have a heart attack. That's where these AI
Or
ventures
yeah.
can head out to. Or we can actually create AI using making microbots or making cellular viruses that can help actually heal the skin, heal the bones, things like that. There's a lot of good factor and natures that we can use AI with. And you're right, there's going to be a lot of people out here who are going to be nefarious with it, who are going to be asses with it, and they're going to want to find some destructive way to do it. But in the long run, Untrackable, it's here, it's coming. Our jobs are at stake right now with AI. I've done personally, production wise, editing wise, I can do the job of 10 to 15 people on my phone now, where before I would have to go get a production manager, I would have to get a producer, I would have to get actors, I would have to get a drawing artist, I would have to literally search for all these things out there in the world to collect it, to make it what I want, the vision I want out here. I don't need that no more. All my thumbnails I put out on here, all AI generated. Yes, I'm the factor that gives the answers to it. But if I was a production company, I could eliminate probably about half my staff without having to worry about that, because I can get the AI agents to get in here and do stuff for me that my employees couldn't do. Let's take Ms. Nazes for instance. Ms. Nazes has astonished me with AI. Ms. Nazes has really tripped me out because she's done things that other people have not done yet. Like Ms. Nazes has taken AI and implemented it into her daily work job, so that way she can eliminate some of the work things that she has to do that take her hours upon hours upon hours to do. She can do it in minutes. People that she would have to send off these files to check and to make sure that she was doing this stuff correct or have the okay, now get that in a simple way. She gets the okay, she gets the completion of what she's working with, and the final product she can now send to her boss, and her boss looks at it and is like, oh shit, this is good. You did this in what? How long? Oh man, that's amazing. But let's welcome Skywalker to the panel. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Nah, man, I ain't gonna be up here long. Y'all having a good conversation, man. I tried to tell y'all the AI was. I tried to tell you the AI ain't shit, but y'all ain't want to listen to me.
No. We're arguing the work thing about that. It ain't that AI ain't shit. I think AI can be used for a lot of positive things. We're
AI is
talking
trying to take
debating
us out.
the work job. Yeah,
AI
that
is
I see
trying to
that
take us.
now.
AI is trying to take us out.
Yeah, I see it
That's
now. I see it,
that's what AI is
and
trying to do.
I'm almost inclined to think that the water attacks, that the cyber attacks we've been
The
having in the
AI.
United States.
Yep. Y'all thought I was bullshitting. Y'all want to make fun of me.
I'm starting to think that
You know
that's a
what I mean?
possibility.
You use AI all the yeah, I do. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I do use AI.
I use AI
But
like a
I
motherfucker.
don't trust the shit. You know what I mean?
I agree with you there, bro. I've never said I trust it. I like to use it. I love it.
Yeah. Y'all are AI lovers.
So what about I'm in
Y'all
love with
waiting
my
for the AI
AI.
sex bots.
I'm in
Y'all
love
waiting
with
for
my AI bot. I'm in love with my AI bot. She doesn't talk back to me when I tell her what to do like a thought. Oh, my bad. So what you up to today, bro?
none. Tell them man, I'm about to go to the store. Then come home and go to
And then what?
sleep.
Go to bed?
It's over with. But yeah, I do
I'm a
want to come
pack.
up and yeah, I do want to come up and holler at you, you know what I mean? Having a
Yeah, I
great
appreciate that
conversation,
shit.
you and Untractable. I'm gonna let y'all get back at it so I ain't gotta interrupt. I'm gonna holler
Nah,
at
you
you.
good.
I'll be
You ain't
listening.
interrupting.
Well, I'll
Shit.
be listening to music, so
Yeah, listen to music. Do what you gotta do. Take the ride, bike ride. Be safe, Vato.
all right,
Get
cool.
home safe, motherfucker. This is it.
It's always good to see you, Skywalker.
Yes, sir.
No, Nate. He's an asshole.
Good,
Leave him alone.
good conversation, y'all. I'm
Thank
gonna
you, bro.
holler at you,
Thank
Untractable.
you.
All right.
Thank you. So, yeah, and we were saying, I don't know. I think, like I say, I really think it's gonna be a job, a job issue. Within about 3 to 5, we'll start seeing major corporations start implementing a lot of things. Within 6 to 7, we'll start seeing robotics being done and being phased into this
Well,
phased
can
into the system. And
I
then
ask you
go ahead.
what jobs are going to be eliminated? Are you talking about eliminating the bottom jobs, or are you talking about eliminating the top jobs?
All the bottom jobs. Remember, the top jobs are going to be like the person you want to be, the person who's writing the programs and telling the AI what to do. That's going to be the top jobs now. The programmers, the guys who create the agents or who run the programming for these devices. Mine and your job as an everyday, say me and you are store clerks and we're at a Walmart and we're at a register. They're not going to no longer lead us. They're going to eliminate all the registers. People are going to come in. They're not only going to eliminate that. Maybe the buggies might have a scanner. You scan it, drop it in your buggy. It does all the weighing and everything. And bada bing, bada boom, you're out the store. You don't have a human contact in there. Then throughout the day, you're going to see these little robots that pull out, the carts and are stacking all the stuff into the shelves. And you don't have a human entity at all in there. This is what you're going to end up seeing in the future. And it's going to be a lot easier to run that way without having those many people running in through the store and running around asking questions, coming in late, skipping days, calling in sick, having emergencies, having accidents. All these stuff will be eliminated by these robots who will be able to do the job more efficient. So
I saw something that was like under this administration 23,000 jobs um have been eliminated um over the past quarter. um do you think that those were replaced by AI, or
I
do
could see
you
it.
think that they were unnecessary positions?
I could say let me attack this question in a manner. Let me think about this for a second. So, do I think that the quarters elimination of employees is due to AI? I would give it a percentage. I would give it a percentage. GT says, yeah, plus the robots don't need breaks, and you can work 24/7 all year round. That's true. That's facts. But to answer Untrackable's question, I would say a good percentage of that would be yes. And this is why I'm going to say that. Some of these companies who have cut out these jobs have already implemented some of these AI products into their workstations. So a lot of these remote people that were home for during COVID and stuff are losing their jobs because what they were doing at home, now an AI system can do inside the building. So yes, I would say that. A lot of the low-end jobs, no. Like the manufacturer jobs where they're being canceled because, cuts, money, this and that. I would say a lot of those became with those because a lot of these companies lost a lot of money through the last couple of years having to face the restrictions that they had. So I would
Yeah.
say probably about, if I give it a percentage, I would say 30% were due to AI. The others were due to financial situations in the company. Let me put it that way.
Yeah,
If that
because in the world that I work in,
right.
and that is picking things up and putting them down.
Yes.
Versus the world that my wife works in, which is data entry.
Your wife
She
would be
has to
eliminated.
she has to be on site to record certain data.
Okay.
Uh, but they cannot AI healthcare.
Why not? They're doing it already.
It has to be a witness.
Not necessarily these days. I don't understand that. Explain.
Would
Explain,
you
please.
would you like your healthcare to be AI or to be an actual witness?
Well, what are you
To
talking about? Healthcare. Healthcare, are you talking about the medications, the doctor procedures, or are you talking about paperwork with healthcare?
I'm talking about your condition as as you are.
Okay. So if that's the question, if there was a robot, a doctor robot that can look at my body and scan it without having to send me through an MRI, through a CAT scan, through an X-ray, and is able to give me a better functionality than a doctor could on a guessing game, yes, because doctors are nothing but guessing games. They only think they know what you got. How many times have you seen a doctor be mistaken on a diagnosis? A lot.
Can you afford the robot?
Listen, but it's not going to matter if we can afford it or not. That's going to be what's implemented in the health. If you're talking about healthcare systems, there's going to be robots in the next 10 years that can do a heart transplant, a neural biopsy, or a neural surgery where they connect neural networks in together. This stuff is already being done. They're already putting, artificial, intelligence in people's bodies with chips. So where are you going with this about the healthcare? I don't understand that. This is what I'm asking. Are you asking about the actual paperwork? If someone, because you're saying a witness,
Well,
what's the witness?
it's kind of a difference between what I do and what she does, because
Okay.
she is an actual witness to human beings and what they need. And what they request. and yada yada yada.
Okay, so if I'm in a hospital and I have a drip system, okay, and I need attention for medication, and a nurse isn't to be able to be there 24/7 in the room, but the computer monitoring systems can be in there watching me. They can know how my body's acting, reacting, if I'm spiking up with pain, if I'm doing other. It'll be able to say, hey, you need a little bit more dose right now on the spot versus the dose wearing out and you having to hit the button like, nurse isn't giving me nothing. It's not giving me nothing. Well, you just had that 10 minutes ago, so you can't have it again.
Well,
So if a
you know,
machine is able to detect this,
that also is contingent upon the bill. So just because you hit the button doesn't mean that they want you to rack up a bill. You understand that as well.
I know, because I've seen morphine drips like crazy, bro. I've seen people have morphine drips who really need it, been in serious situations where they press the button as needed and they get the fill. And then there are places that, did surgery was that bad or the accident was that bad, and they're able to allow you to get you a drip or two every so many hours. It's implemented by the hours, the weight, and everything on a person. A computer can initiate that, or an AI system can initiate that and give you the right doses automatically. What's the difference? I don't understand that. You're saying that
I
your
think
wife
I think
is
I
a
think there's
fitness.
a difference between um health services and care. I think there's a big disconnect between the care part of health services.
Okay, so
I,
that's where
I
I'm lost. That's where I'm lost because I need to know exactly what you're talking about. Are you talking about your wife is a caretaker and she takes care of these people? She brings them food, she wipes them, she cleans them. Is this the type of job you're talking about? Or is your wife behind the desk doing paperwork?
I think no, she doesn't do that. But I do think that there is a disconnect between care and uh, orders of what what you're gonna get, um, essentially.
So how does that just to ask, because I'm trying to learn this, I'm trying to get into your mind. How does that implement with AI taking over her job?
I don't think AI can take over her job because AI is not going to um, it's not going to deal with the people. It's going to it's you can type all this stuff into the system uh and whatnot, and it can give you a recommendation of a solution. But what it's not going to do is it's not going to talk to the person. And the person talking to the AI is going to get fed up with the AI, and it would rather the subject at hand would rather talk to a real person. So, hey, if you want bacon for breakfast, you know, and AI says, "Hey, it's not in your recommendation, uh, but it's not exactly not allowed." But the order has to be made so that way the cooks can cook it. You understand? So
Okay.
having that person, having that person that it's like, hey, it's not recommended, but I can't deny you your dignity as a human being. So if you want bacon, you get bacon.
So in your instance, it's better to have a human step in and mess up the doctor's recommendations because the person they're taking care of is wanting bacon when it's not recommended. No, hold on. You
No.
said the scenario you used.
Oh no, sir. You
Okay.
didn't. You
Explain.
said a doctor's recommendation versus the AI recommendation. The AI is not a fucking doctor, and there is a person that is part of their job to give another human being their dignity, and that is something that is reserved amongst us that
But
a computer will never
hold on.
replace.
We're okay. I'm getting lost with we're talking about the AI jobs, okay? You're talking about humans' emotion and empathy into somebody's situation. We're not talking about that untrackable. Once again, we are
No,
talking about that
it
the
is 100%
hold on,
that.
hold
It
on.
is
The
100% that, because
the
what you're
doctor's
trying to say
job.
is that for instance, my wife's job could be replaced with data entry, and give this person what the computer says to give this person based off of doctor's orders, which are going to be typed in, which is also AI, and yada 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 yada. But when you actually meet a person and you receive them with dignity and respect, and they are alive and they are right in front of you, go ahead and replace that with a goddamn computer.
But
Go ahead and
we're not arguing
replace,
that. We're not hold up.
replace your subject with a computer, and then you can replace the job with a computer. We are not computers. We are people. Does that make sense?
You're totally went left field with this. Okay, you have
I'm,
totally gone
I'm,
left field with it. I'm
I'm
not
sorry.
attacking your wife's job. I'm not saying that she's gonna lose her job in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm not saying that. Okay, untrackable. So don't take it as I'm talking about you and your wife. Okay, this isn't where we're at. We're talking about her job, which could in fact be in jeopardy because a software system can do better than she can do as far as giving out doses, as far as doing the computing on the calculations, about telling how a breathing or a pulse is going faster than a human can. Okay, we're talking about the elimination of a said job that your wife holds, but we're not talking about your wife's job or elimination right now. So I think you're going too much into the emotion part about this. Now, when you're talking about the empathy of a person because they get to talk to somebody about their situations, I think that's lost these days. You have it already implementing into the AI world. You have it with these internet doctors who all you have to do is type in your information, tell them what's wrong. They give you recommendations. They also can give you medications prescribed to a specific, a pharmacy so you can pick this up. This is already being done via computer. You're saying that it's not possible that it's going to happen. I'm telling you, it's already being done. Doctors, you're talking about you're not going to be able to replace a doctor. Yes, you will, sir. If the robotic system is out there and they have a full-fledged OR with nothing but robotics, and the only thing that a human has to do is come in there and clean or put the body on the table so that way the machines can work on it, these machines will probably do a more efficient, more effective job than the doctor who has not steady hands, who has gotten older in time, who can't see that well, all these different things. The robots will take that over. The main doctor job that you're saying ain't going to be eliminated will be taken over. The receptionist job, who goes out there at the beginning of the counter, they're already eliminating that in hospitals. You have to walk up to a kiosk and put in all your information. You don't even see a receptionist no more. Okay? So you're telling me that these jobs aren't going to be eliminated. I'm explaining to you how they are, how they're being implemented in today's world. And I'm trying to explain to you that these jobs are at risk. Okay? They all are. Doesn't matter what level of expertise you have. If you today, Untrackable, decided to build a robotic system or create some kind of robotic system that will eliminate or do your job faster so you get paid more money, that system, that robotics, now has a working pattern that can be used in a AI applicable system where you are no longer needed now. You've sold yourself out of the system because you created something that now takes over your job. There's going to be somebody out here that does that eliminates your job that you work on because they do the same thing and they feel like there's an easier way to do it with AI. So now, and let's just say this is a for instance, this isn't attacking you. Let's say you're doing the job. Your job comes up into jeopardy because somebody across in Washington or Maine or Canada or Europe created a device that can eliminate your job. And they're selling it for a price that's easy to buy for a company. And let's say your paycheck is $80,000 to $100,000 a year. And they can buy this device for $60,000, keep it for 5 years. They've eliminated your paycheck for 5 years. I've spent less on a machine to work than what you can do. You can do more efficient than you can do. This is what we're talking about. This is the factor of why I'm now discussing it, because it's going to worry me. What are my kids going to have to worry about? What are my grandkids going to have to worry about? I'm starting to see it already.
Hey, I really, really appreciate this conversation because it's like innovation. I'm not a young man anymore.
Right, neither am I.
It is. Hey, all of these things are gonna make me irrelevant. I have no chance. Except for my resilience as a human being. So
Yes.
when it comes down to the machine that will replace me, hey, that I honestly think that could be kind of awesome, but I would just hope, and this is just a hope. This is just a hope, is that I am the data that gets put into that machine, so that way they so that way they keep me so that way they keep me around. You know what I'm
There you
saying?
go. That's how you do it. That's how you work it. But you notice, I was born in the 80s, okay? I grew up in the 90s. The 2000s is when I had all my fun, being a young adult. But just think about it, Untrackable. The stuff we have seen advance in the last 10 years, okay, beyond what we thought we were able to do back 10 years ago. We were like, no way. 10, 15 years ago. Let's go 15 years even back. That's when the iPhones came out. That revolutionized telephones for the longest. I remember prior to that, you had the chirp phones, the Nextel, chirp chirps. You hit that walkie-talkie, you get to talk to somebody across the United States. You didn't even have to have them, in your town no more, and it was a no longer distance call. Before that, we had beepers and just basically Nokia phones. Before that, we had AOL and computing and this kind of stuff. All that so far advanced in 10 to 15 years that we've been alive. Imagine if that ramps up double, maybe triple,
You
in the next 10 to 15 years.
growing up, my mother and so many of my uncles, they're Vietnam veterans, and that wall, it meant so much to them when they visited, and they put their hand on it.
You talking
It's
about the
like
Germany wall?
I'm talking about the Vietnam.
Vietnam
The
wall. What wall was on Vietnam? What are you talking about?
there's a wall in Washington D.C.
Oh, okay. That you're talking about the monument. Yes, sir.
Yeah, a
Yeah.
monument
Yeah, the monument.
with a whole bunch of names on it.
Yes, sir. I know what you're talking about now. I was like, Vietnam had a wall. I'm like, I never knew when did China go that far? I know they ain't built that wall that far. Shit.
But
but
but then in my time, I was 2003 to 2009.
okay.
Um, uh, oh, they bu- they built a wall outside of the camp, and names started going up on it.
Yep.
It's nothing like the Vietnam Wall in DC, but names started coming up, and it's like the things that we do, the things that we agreed that we would be there for, um the lessons that we have learned. um I am so thankful to be alive today, and I was never put in danger, never. So don't get me twisted there. I was never put in danger.
I don't know what you're talking about as far as put in danger. I'm lost on that one.
Well, just know that I did everything I was supposed to do. I did everything I was told to do, and
Yeah.
nobody ever fucked with me.
And you know what? Hey, and I accept that. And a great appreciation for if you were in the military. I greatly appreciate that because if it weren't for you people, man, I wouldn't be able to out here to do this shit. I wouldn't be able to out here to talk the shit I do on lives, on my Facebook, on my TikToks, all that shit. So it's great shit. I
But
respect veterans, but I am gonna tell you this though, they probably gonna be eliminating because there's I'm gonna pull up some videos for tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow because we're gonna be working late. Probably for Tuesday night. I'm gonna try to pull up videos on all this AI robot stuff going on, so you can see Untrackable, and I'll post it and
well,
everything. And
well, there's something to be said there too. Now I was a cook.
right,
I run the deep fat fryer. I run the grill, omelets in the morning. I I fed the people.
right.
I'm not sure how that could be replaced. Um, you know, you could probably have a vending machine that
Well,
spit out
hold
boiled
up.
eggs or whatever. But when you ask for your eggs cooked a certain way and you wait in line, and it is what it is. But from what I've seen over this Russia Ukraine thing is the fiber optic cables of the UAVs that are left behind. It's like, hey, hit or miss. That cable's still there, and it looks like a fucking spider web. It looks like a fucking spider web.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't know. I don't know where that.
Is
I'm
is
lost.
is that is that is that what you want to see when you go to breakfast, or would you rather see me? Would you rather
But hold
see a
up.
spider web of
Okay, I get
mist?
what you're talking about. I get, but check
This
this out. Check.
you cannot live life without living life.
Let me
So
ask you this: Have you ever watched this show? I know you had to have watched it as a kid or as a young adult, whatever. And it was a cartoon, and it was called The Jetsons.
I watched the Jetsons.
Okay. Do you think anything in the Jetsons is far fetched? Do you think that we're not going to have flying vehicles? Do you think we're not going to have robots at restaurants who cook these foods? You don't think that they're going to be automated machines that just pop out what you want? Hell, let's look at Star Trek. Star Trek is one of the, shows that we've watched over the years. On the Starship Enterprise, you can order a food at the station and it builds it right for you. You don't
Uh,
think that stuff's gonna happen? This
uh,
is what I don't understand. I'm lost on this. You're talking about.
uh,
I
well,
understand. Hold up.
the,
Hold up,
there
Untrack.
there will be people. There will be elitists that have everything catered to them, but there will always be people. There will always be
This is
people
what I'm
that
trying to tell you
at
that
the
it
bottom.
possibly couldn't be. Look at Japan. Japan has some of the most neatest automated systems to disperse food, to give people food and things like that. And I'm pretty much sure they're starting to implement no cooks, no people actually cooking these foods and prepping them. So if you want, go check out a lot of videos on Japan on the innovation that Japan's
Cannot,
building.
you cannot eliminate the small guy, because
No,
even if you have a machine that flips that burger, who's going to clean those greasy vents? Who's
the
going to
robots
empty
will. The
who's
robots
going to
will.
empty the fat fryer? You
The
you really think
robots
so?
will.
You really think so?
This is all going to be on automated systems. Yes, the oil will have changed. They'll have a thing where it pours right into. They'll have a station where it clicks in and dumps the liquid out and runs it through the machine or the grease trap. And then they're going to have another system that drops the fresh grease in. You're not going to have a human. They're going to be able to say, okay, he gets he gets a large fry. A large fry usually weighs X amount of ounces. They're going to dump that amount of ounces, fry it, dump it into a pack. You're going to get it just like that without human hands being there. Yes, that's going to happen.
I got to use the restroom.
Oh, no. We talked about food. He's got to go, y'all. He's got to go. Y'all, I'm a little lost. I'm a little lost on it. We are talking about the AI jobs that are going to be lost. Untrackable is giving good feedback on, possibilities of what human interactions will still be. Yes, I'm not negating the fact that there is going to be no human interaction. There's always going to be human interaction with this stuff. But as we go into the future, as we see now, I think the human interaction is going to get less. It's going to be more programming. Hell, even they have something from Elon Musk not too long ago talking about AI is going to be taking over a lot. There's going to be so much products built, so much things done that humans aren't going to have to need to buy it. It's just going to be handed to them. So where we're I I understand the mindset of age, okay? I understand the mindset of people who want to still live in what's considered the past, or how this works or how that works. It's not that way anymore, people. the how this works and how that works, or how a human can do it and how a human can do this, is starting to be eliminated in this world, because there are great minds out there that are causing or creating solutions for what problems we consider problems these days. Cooks not being able to cook the food correctly, food coming undercooked or overcooked more than what you wanted. Imagine getting a medium rare steak done to perfection every time you go to the restaurant. Every time you order your food, the food is just done perfect. I would pay for that. I would literally pay for my chicken to be done every time I go to order a food, and a human messes that up because they were just impatient and took it out the fryer faster than anything else. I think the service would be better. I think we still control it, but the services will be better. Now, what the jobs will be lost, how people will be able to afford their, affordability in life, I don't think that's figured out. I think that's going to be a major problem. Well, if the jobs are being taken by robots and AI, how do we get paid? How do we get money? How do we afford living? It's going to be the next serious solution we have to fix. Is it isn't the factor that AI is taking the jobs. This was like back in the day, all the immigrants are taking our jobs. The immigrants are taking our jobs. Now we can't even say that. AI is taking our jobs. AI is the one out here who's overtaking what people can do and do it more efficient, do it better, control better. Air quality control is one of the biggest things. If AI can do air quality control and keep it to the perfection, to where they're needed, that's great. You know why? You can do it in sterile environments. You can have hospitals that are clean. A lot of these different things. I think people are a lot of scared of trying to take AI into the holding of what is now. And I think that's the biggest problem. A lot of people are scared to accept what's coming for the fear of what they're going to lose. I think if we change that fear around from what we're going to lose to what we're going to gain, I think people will see a lot more difference. You're back on track. How you doing? You get that relief?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Um, I don't. I don't think. Maybe it's such a negativity towards the AI. Like you think maybe so many people have the mindset of AI is bad,
Yes.
and maybe I have um, you know whatever it is that I've said uh, could have leaned towards that,
Okay.
but I want to say that um, tools help people, and I consider myself a people person.
Right.
So if if it is a tool and people use it the correct way, um, then progress uh, it can be unsurmountable. It it can only be calculated once once done. Um, uh, I I don't think and I will stand on this. I don't think you can replace people. People will never replace people. Um, AI could even try to replace people. I don't think people will allow that.
May I address that?
Yes,
Because
sir.
there is articles coming out now about talking about how they're able to download the conscience of a human onto a disk. And then taking that and implementing it into a computer or into that. There's already talks about this type of advancement. So
Well,
when you say that they can't replace humans, yes, we can be replaced.
well, who are you?
I'm a human.
No, who are you?
I'm me.
Who are you?
I'm me. I'm a
You,
person.
you see how that could be problematic, as far as uh, what you are worth to the computer, because eh, oh, you're you? Well, good luck, brother. See you next
What?
Tuesday.
That's what we're talking about. See what you mean? The computer doesn't care if it's me. Have you ever watched the movie Total Recall?
Oh, yes.
Okay, that stuff that's going on in Total Recall is kind of happening now. The artificial intelligence, the mechanics, the biomechanics that people are having, we're already implementing a lot of these things that people are scared of into humans. So
But
replacing a human isn't too far off.
but you can't take my mentality on an average and make me an employee uh robotic later on. Because hey, what what happens when I lose my shit, you know?
Well, let's go back to the earlier comment you made. You made an earlier comment about you would like it if it came to the point that AI was taking over, that you would like to be the one that gets put into there to command that machine. Okay, let's say that that is actually applicable now. Let's say
Okay.
that they can take you in your dying soul as you're departing from this earth, and they can take your consciousness, put it on a disk, and program it into this robot that you were controlling now. Wouldn't that be creating a human out of you? It has all your conscience, it has all your mentality, it has all that, but it's more geared towards just doing the job. Wouldn't that be taking over you and putting you as an AI robot?
I I think I think there would be some oversight, so that way my final words aren't fuck them all. You know what I'm saying? Because if I gave that as a final will and testament into a robot, that robot could literally lay waste to many humans.
But
Um, but
in your theory, is it plausible by what you're speaking? Is it plausible that it could happen?
yeah, it is definitely plausible.
Okay, you
Uh,
see where I'm
and,
going with it? Now we're in
and
agreement.
also, I could also say, peace be with you. Do the best, do the best you can, and
Charcoal my ass.
every single living being is your responsibility to protect. And eh, maybe you see a bunch of stand down moments. Even, I mean, come on, man. I have to go through training every year. Every year, I have to go
Yeah.
through training. Active shooter.
Hmm.
Uh, like, oh, somebody's gonna come in here and they've got a grudge, and they're gonna do X, Y, and Z. And what is the strategy? Run, hide, fight. First you run. If you have the opportunity, you hide, and at the last resort, you fight. But what if I'm a robot? It's like, why not just go fuck that dude up? Because he can't hurt me. I'm a fucking robot.
That's the point I've been trying to make to you. That's exactly what I've been trying to tell you. The AI boots on the ground will be happening. Have you ever watched iRobot? That's another movie I can mention this. iRobot is another one. Yes, in iRobot, the AI robots went bad, but there was one AI robot that was good. But it's what's gonna happen. You're gonna see policing vehicles with robots stepping out of them, policing the streets because they're being commanded by someone who's sitting behind a desk controlling them. Yes,
Yeah.
people are still
Yes.
gonna be involved.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
but
Yes. Yes.
it'll
Because
eliminate it'll eliminate
uh,
you being on
the
the field
that's
and losing your life.
designed to protect human life. And at the moment that humans were doing more harm to themselves than anything out there, it's like, hey, stay in your house. You are not allowed. You are not allowed to leave your house.
Martial law by AI.
I'm protecting you from yourself and from all these other, you know, people. And it's like, no, it's like, hey, but that robot's eyes went red. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah.
When
I'm
when
worried
my
about that
ex
too.
when
I,
my Xbox went red,
the red
I
ring
I
of
did
death. Oh man.
I did not question my life choices or um I did not feel threatened. All I saw was another $300 coming out of my bank account because I gotta buy another goddamn Xbox 360. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get. I totally get that. That's funny shit right there. Oh man.
Hey, no, thank you for having this conversation with me. I'm thoroughly enjoying it.
Nah, it's been a good combo, man. It's been a very, very good combo. With the exception that we're gonna probably close it down here, untrackable. I gotta spend the next 30 minutes packing my stuff and getting ready for tomorrow to leave. I'll be on another 4-hour drive and then a long day shift tomorrow. So
I got you, man.
it's gonna be busy this week.
Hey,
But
just know that hey, regardless of differences, I love you, and this has been fun. And you put on a hell of a show. You are very welcoming, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
thank you, Untrackable. I appreciate that very much, sir. And I appreciate you stopping by, spending the hours with me on these conversations. It's good. It's good. And hopefully we can attract more people to watch. I know there's a lot of heavy shows out there right now. CT, I do believe is still going on. He's been wilding. He's been wilding. CT's been wilding today. It's good. But yeah, man, I want to thank you. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. And I like that. Listen, we're gonna have discussions. We're gonna have disputes. But the factor that we're sitting here and able to talk this shit out like grown men and not argue about it, understand each other where we're coming from, and hopefully we possibly came to a conclusion together on some of this stuff. That's what makes these conversations great for me, Untrackable. It's pretty neat. I like carrying on these conversations with people like you. I mean, we like to joke around. We pick on each other. We say some things, but the conversations go good. And I want to thank you for that. Thank you for staying up here and treat me with respect and enjoying the show. Thank you. Thank you very much, brother. Thank you. So always welcome, homie. You're always welcome. But we're gonna
Uh,
close out, homie. I gotta get
I,
ready for tomorrow. I gotta pack and get ready. So it's been fun, y'all. It's been fun.
I will see you again.
Yes, sir.
Peace be with you, brother.
Yes, sir. Peace be with you, brother. Enjoy. Hey, and keep that hand safe. Put some ice on it. Bandage it up. And you're good to go, homie. Once again, I want to thank everybody. I appreciate y'all for stopping by. I appreciate y'all for enjoying the show. GT, thank you for the comments. Skywalker, thank you for stopping by. Who else was here today? We got, of course, the Mexican Einstein, Untrackable. Vanta was here today. Everything's good. Everything's good. Marvelous. Appreciate you for stopping by. Nazes, thank you, Mama, for stopping by. Who else do we got up here? Alawine, thank you. Once again, I got all these people that came through today. I appreciate you. I appreciate the fandom. You guys are amazing. Thank you for stopping by. You guys are wonderful people, man. Peace, love, and chicken grease, y'all. I wish I could stay a little longer, but the show has to end, and I have to pack. So here we go. Let me see what I want to play, because it's my hospitality and things, and what thumbnail I want to put out. Let's see. Put this one out. Smoke, share, make peace. That's all you got to do, people. That's all we got to do. Love fucking chicken grease. I don't know what else. We are going to end with... I'll go on hand. Ojos en la puerta. I like that.
You left your stare on me like a blade in silk. Now my name tastes wrong on your painted lips. Rain on the windshield, your shadow in my room. I know that look too well. You came to pull me through. Your heels hit slow down the hall. I should walk away, but I don't at all. You say my face like a prayer and a threat, then your fingers trace what I can't forget. Tell me why you come when the sky turns black, why your voice gets low when you want me back. I can hear that pull in the way you breathe, like a locked up door that only wants to bleed. Ojos en la puerta, I feel you near. Ojos en la puerta, pull me right here. Don't say my name if you're gonna leave. Ojos en la puerta, stay here with me. Ojos en la puerta, burning the rain. Ojos en la puerta, all of my pain. If this is wrong, then let it be. Ojos en la puerta, stay here with me. Your kiss came quiet like a storm at sea, soft enough to haunt me, sharp enough to keep. I got your scent on my collar that night. A little bit of heaven, a little bit of light. You move like trouble with the velvet grin. Every little warning lets you in. Now the moon on your neck looks like a bruise, and I keep on choosing what I'm bound to lose. Tell me why you come when the sky turns black, why your voice gets low when you want me back. I can hear that pull in the way you breathe, like a locked up door that only wants to bleed. Ojos en la puerta, I feel you